Okay, so hopefully.
Ooh,
Okay,
look who's
John's
first.
there. That does tend to mean that we're actually linked to the internet. There we go. Brilliant. Look at this lovely screen. It's black. It's dark. Get out of bed. Up we go. Alrighty. Oh, right, first job.
Second place.
Hey,
Isn't
Max.
that nice
How you
for
doing?
you?
Take one potato into the shower. Oh, it's a brief shower. Don't need much to start with. Alrighty. Belt. Uniform. I should probably paint this suit an interesting colour. What do you reckon? We had the last one purple. You go purple again, I suppose. Evening Rex. Also. Yeah, shower snacks. They're a thing, right? Okay. So. Today's plan, well, he's totes awesome, is to actually get the bloody greenhouse up and running by hook or by crook and run a chute all the way down to start the auto kitchen being able to do things. It's a 1,000,000 to 1 shot, but it just might work. We've got some work to do on the power distribution as well, but that can actually wait now that we've got a reasonable level of power going on. The air is fettled. Oh, hang on a minute. John has gifted a tier 1 sub to Warman Max. 49 bloody subs, John. Mate, that's a lot of subs. That's a lot. Ha ha ha! Anomalous. It was anomalous. That's what it was. I'll tell you what, I'll pretend. Goodness me, I have no idea what generous fellow is handing out subs. What a chap. Surely he should be a prince amongst men. Or possibly a princess amongst women. Because if it's anonymous, I don't know. Well, what? Princes, that's one thing, but I give a certain amount of fucks about people who are generous and awesome people, and I believe you know somebody who counts. Possibly a vampire, but you know. Ooh, right. Okay, so I am not running a chute down from up here. It's going to be starting under the floor no matter what. Okay. Potato. Brief potato bite before we go anywhere. Mostly empty pockets is. What's in the mining backpack? Ooh my. Lots and lots of water ice. A good thing. What's in the box here? 20 Larry rails, 1 Larry cargo kit, which I'll hang on to because it's clearly going to be useful at some point, isn't it? Right. Temperature curve here. Bang on the money. Let's go and cause trouble. Alright. I think I might need to build a cryotube and sort myself out as well. Apparently I'm not well. Okay, powered chutes, because we need those to have Larry drop stuff off in, even though there's no bloody reason why we should. Right. You in there, and again. Oh, why is there water everywhere all of a sudden? Seriously? I don't think I just dropped a piece of ice. Even if I did. These guys leak? The inlet will allow for milk. Is there nothing that works well in here? Okay, so I hold it in my hand for a second. It's 2 degrees C. I've just got to wait for night, haven't I? I'll do this at night. Everything's fine. Everything will possibly be fine. It's fine. So, we need some more Larrys. Yes, we do. Hello. Let's have a Larry. We need a hydroponics one. That is some astraloy. Alright, that's fair enough. We'll have some astraloy. Waspaloy. No good. We need astraloy. Astroloy. Copper, steel, cobalt. Ah, knobsticks. Do I have any spare steel? Do I? Badgers. Right, stage 1. Make a big bag of steel. Stage 2. Get some cobalt and some copper. Turn that into astraloy. Stage 3. Make an evaporation cooler, then a cold room for safe ice handling, like a dark room for photos. It could do. That might even work. Nice plan. I like it. Right, so what do I need? I've got 12 slots. Also, I need 3 ice. No, 3 things. Gold, black, chunky. Tastes of unpleasantness do not bite. Right. Iron. I need 9 iron. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, I got 10. Well, I'll put 1 back. I wonder, is there a way to insert iron ingots or such like into a backpack or similar? Stacker and unstacker may have a way. Hunt off! Stage 3? Crippling debt. Is it? Backpack unloader sorter combo could be done. Stage 5, yeah, stage 6. We're on to just increasing interest rates at this point. I'm horribly wrong. So, astraloy. I'm going to have. How much iron am I going to have? 200, 400, 600. That's steel. Hectons of steel. I'm not making that much astraloy. I'm just going to do a single smelt of astraloy, so I need 1 copper and 1 cobalt. Oh, stop it. Oh, no. I thought I'd fixed you. I will fix you. I'll fix you good. Right. As I have altered my script in the library such that I can do, a single shot, 1 pull, 1 thingy. Actually, I don't think I've got any spare. Silo, sorter, stacker, memory, display, and that's going to be dispenser. We do need that dispenser unless I put the whole dispenser rig on a separate ship. That means there's no room for a dial. It only needs the memory once. Oh dear. Hang on, the Deep Hunter, what am I automating? The crippling debt? That's not what we want. Hang on. How come you're switched off? And yet there is still power. Oh yeah, yeah. I fixed it so that it wasn't all the way down here. I wish there was a way I could tag something and say you're obsolete. You can go up there. Clip this wire for now. Right. So the power fettling that needs doing. Oh, the spewing out ingots. Yeah, there's going to be a dispenser chip there somewhere. Real soon now. Well, fairly soon. With the idea that I'll be down in the furnace room. I'll be able to just press a button saying, I want 2 smelts worth of astroloy. Bok, deal with it. And get fed a bunch of ingots. But I want to try and make a more general case job where it can be anywhere in the base and say, give me whatever it is I've asked for. Hit the button and it will do it. I can't spell steel. Steel. Right. Oh, it's on set to steel anyway. Fine, whatever. Indigo. Again, I could use some kind of box unloader sort of thing here, couldn't I? Just throw the box in, let it do the job. Oop, missed. Alright. Melting, smelting, off it goes. Hunter, this is the only part of the base that's actually I would consider even close to finished. There's no dispenser hatch in the wall. There's no direct link from storage to furnace, but the furnace works and works well. It's got one more enhancement that's needed, desirable. We're using a direct hot tank and cold tank at the moment. They are not automated. There's no pressure regulation in there, and the warm tank is currently missing. So I have to manually fill my fuel tank, which is mostly not a problem because the way this furnace uses fuel is, well, there you go. That was it. That's my steel. 200 and 400 grams. Why not 100 and 500? Why not? What are you like? Oh, I don't know. Right. Need more stairs. A little landing here. Stairs up to there. Some stairs in a moment. First off, do I make double astroloy? I may as well. Yeah, I did. Yeah. The problem amongst the problems I've got. If it gets to the right mix of things, partway through you feeding it the things, it doesn't know you're going to feed it some more. I don't yet have a good solution for guessing whether you're going to get more fed in, or, oh yeah, we're doing 1 smelt's worth. Off we go. I could put a dial in there that says we're only doing 1 go round, whatever. Counting input of error. Oh yeah. Well, I could have something that says, like, is there something still in the chute waiting to come in? So, all that means is if you feed it slowly, you'll get your ingots out. Oh, what was I after? Astroloy, wasn't I? Yeah. Astroloy. Lock. And numbers. Yellow, green. Melting still going on. Yep, there you go. Cold pump for a second. Hot pump for a bit. All the way up to 100 though. Really did suck hard on that fuel tank. It's oscillating a little bit. Worked though. Yeah, alright, it's settled. Best idea is to divide your ingredients so that all cola.
My.
Yeah, just feed it right, is the thing. God, you have a smutty mind. Well done. Jolly well done. Wahoo! Right. So I've got 3 ranks of thingies there, pots. Larry, I want 3 sets of hydroponics. Oof, got just the right amount of Inconel there. Ugh. Not nice. Linear rail straight is made with steel. Steel then. How long do you take to make? Forever! Okay, so the other thing we want to do, what is totes awesome, and Nargino and myself had a bit of a chat last night about it, John, and well, with John, Nargino and myself, we were talking about it last night, I should say. Well, yeah, the level of innuendo in an office environment is very much a thing that requires negotiation between whoever else is in there and whoever's doing the innuendo. Because what some people consider acceptable, others don't. And quite rightly, it's just a thing. Okay, so I've got my power inputs here. Solar, wind, spare, which is going to be fuel driven. Power output to the base is on this line here. But what we tried last night was, instead of riding the back of the cable analyzer here looking for the base demand, we just stick a battery on this. Batteries can suck up and drop out as much power as you want. You can dump 100 kilowatts out of one of these and it just works. So, if we use the battery as a massive great capacitor just to smooth out the power draw, and these guys feed it power in order to recharge that battery, then we never get brownouts on our high usage items once the battery has started to be properly full. But we want basically a buffer battery between the power in feed and the base load to act just as a power smoother. In the real world, you do this kind of thing. You put a fat capacitor across your power rails and it just smooths out any bubbles. Because this here, look at that, twitching. Twitchy, twitchy, twitchy. Not keen. Do not like the twitchy. Because it does mean that every time it goes up, there is a slim possibility that something that really needs power that tick doesn't get it. The way we've coped with that is to read the power draw for the entire base and add 10%. It's dirty. Yeah, it's not a good way of doing a job. Sorry, I'm scarfing my dinner at the same time. Actually, I'm not that sorry. I'm scarfing my very, very tasty dinner. It's a quite unusual thing. I have a mango and black bean salad with avocado and tomatoes, and all manner of brightly coloured food. And it's very nice. It's very nice. It's halfway between a fruit salad and a salad. You know that bit where you say tomato is a fruit? But your intelligence allows you to recognise that tomato is a fruit. Wisdom prevents you putting it in a fruit salad. Whoever put this together was just like, bollocks to it, mate. I'm putting frickin' tomatoes where I want. Can't tell me what to do. Right. You can't put this through the chutes. There's no sensible route upwards there. Wow. Or here. So fine, we'll just stick with what we've got. Right. Ah, humbug. A fakey from Finnan. Finnan does the fakiness. You fakey. You fakey faker. Fakier. Ooh, you don't stack.
Power low.
Hush. Power low. See how I put a battery in there and silence your carping. Silence, foul woman. Time spent debating classification paradoxes is time wasted for the human experiment. Oh, okay. Alright. Deciding whether it is or is not a salad. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Right. Airlock, don't need it. GPS, don't need it. Network analyzer, don't need it. IC housing, definitely do. 3 ICs, almost certainly. Probably 2. Damn straight. Gonna be potatoes. Wolfie, hello! Oh, you're doing theory crafting on Mars. Would forcing a lot of atmosphere into a volume full of radiators and bleeding it out via regulators be an effective heat sink? Okay. Honda. If those radiators are themselves connected to a heat dump, then that's exactly how real fridges work. You just push atmosphere into a compressed area, you squish it hard, let it bleed off the heat that accrues by compressing gas, and then allow it to re-expand, getting cold again. So it will work. Not sure about via regulators. I would just dump it out through a fairly fast nozzle. What are you trying to do, Wolfie? What's your intent at the back end of this? Are you trying to make a cryogenic cooler, or are you just trying to cool your base? Cooling some very hot water. I mean, you've got heat exchangers for gas and water, so you could pretty much just set yourself up a relatively cold gas rig. I mean, all I've got here is a set of radiators and some nitrogen, and a volume pump I appear to have left on. Yep, let's switch that off. Damn, I got lucky there. Alright, 9 megapascals worth of minus 19 degrees C. So, bag of radiators up here, just sat on the roof. Nitrogen line. Heat exchanger. Liquid to gas. I like the large ones, but then again, who wouldn't? And run it through. Run both taps and whatever. Oh dear, oh dear. Yep. Your forcing a lot of atmosphere into a place and then bleeding it out via regulators risks ending up with liquefied gas, which I'm guessing you don't want. Yeah, Mars isn't too bad for cooling, so long as you don't want to cool to cryo temperatures. Stick a bag of radiators on the outdoors. Could just run your water through that. Exploding pipes, yeah, not my idea of a good day. Come on. Right, one. Saw a cooler get to -7. Ooh. 30 degrees below its rating is kind of twitchy. Although if the engineer who built it is worth their salt, they'll have put in a fair amount of safety factor. In which case the engineer who built it was worth at least some salt, we know this. Right. 3 housings, 2 powered chutes. I think I need another one. I can't make powered chutes there. How about here? Powered. 1. Just trying to be compact, more so than spamming radiators. Well, how hot is your water and how much of it is there? Because if it's like, you know, 1,000,000 litres of water at 1,000,000 degrees C, that's one thing. But if it's 10 litres of water at 65 degrees C, then yeah, you're sorted. You can be like, yeah, I need 1 radiator. The other thing to consider is you don't have to just send it round once. If your radiator doesn't take it down sufficiently low, but actually it will do. You just hot water in a tank, radiator, cold water tank, and you just valve it off when the temperature is low enough. Output for the water burner, 2,000 degrees. Okay, it's pretty toasty. That's quite warm. That's quite warm, in fact. Very warm. You could use the big radiator at that point. So that counts as, that's essentially gaseous water. One of the things you can do to cool it quite quickly is allow it to expand fast. So put it out. Does it come out considering as gaseous from the water burner, or does it consider itself as liquid? Yeah, doesn't work. Oh, it should work. It really should. Yeah, that's. Well, it's beyond vapor, is push it plasma. Okay. Why am I taking this down right now? Well, because I'm there. It irked me that I had left it switched on. It's only supposed to be up there as a swift ghetto solution to the... I need to get some nitrogen up in all this shizzle. I mean, I haven't even carried on with the green. Oh well, fine, whatever. Whatever. Be fine. Be definitely 107% fine. We may not be fine. A gas cylinder with a condensation valve to an evaporator via heat exchangers. Okay. Yeah, I'm with Warman Max at this point. That's a power source. That's not just a source of waste heat. That's worth using. Okay. Right, we got Lowry's. Oh, rails. We needed some more rails. Rail. Dash. Off. Evaporation and condensation chambers have pressure targets. Okay. So, yeah, Yeah, 2000 degree vapor. So 2000, that's hot steam. That's high pressure steam. If it were me, I'd be running a bloody power station off it. I'd be sitting there going straight through the turbines, mate. Run it through Stirling once. Okay. Yeah, so you do need a cold end for the Stirling engine. Yeah, suck in some Martian atmosphere at night, stick it in a tank, run it through heat exchangers. Yeah, they're not the right kind of thing. They might be. I don't know if the pressure works. There is a thing called a turbine generator, which basically works off pressure differential. So if you let the wind blow past it very fast, turbine dish. Stick that in a corridor. High pressure on one side, low pressure on the other. Electric. Yay. Not sure it's a viable way of generating power these days, but you never know. Right, let's grow some potatoes. Okay, so we had a plan. Dump the steam into a room, have it escape to atmosphere. Yeah. Run it via a turbine and then suck it up with a liquid drain. Actually, you can't drain into a pipe, can you? How do you get water off the floor into a pipe? I don't know. Okay, so we've got 10 fellas here. There are liquid drains. There are indeed. Each of these 10 fellas needs a hydroponic Larry. Let's put a station up first to get the height. Let's spray it green because it's hydroponics. Everybody loves hydroponics. The new vacuum robot. It seems a bit overkill. Right. There. That's too high. That's just right. Okay. Spanner, we need to take you down. Taking you down. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now I can tuck my Larry up against the wall here. Space Engineers 2. Ooh, nice. Vacuum tool for sucking up water. It's all depressingly manual though. Right. So all my taters here are doing their thing. I want to be able to drop a potato in a chute. I don't think I can do it. The chute right here. Oh, maybe I can. Okay. Can I? I can get it. Oh no, that's in the wrong place. That's deeply unpleasant. Chute import bins. Can I? Oh, there. You're an export, you're an import. Can I put a station above your head, or is it going to complain? Good so far. Placement is blocked by chute import bin. Right. Okay, so that doesn't work. Not oriented like that. How about oriented differently? Like that. Ah, there we go. Nice. Drink. More sorcery required. Okay. So Larry goes on this end. Hello, Larry. Why do I say you with such contempt? Because I hold you in such contempt. Contemptuous beast that you are. Your lack of capabilities and your damn foolishness. Foolishness. You on the moon buggy? Yeah. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh no. On sale mod support day. Access to their mod tools. Hang on, that's just harsh. Oof. It's cheating. Just making things easy. Shouldn't be allowed. Probably isn't allowed. Probably illegal somewhere. Right. Now, for reasons, I find that arrangement less than pleasant. Let's do a sneaky cheat. At Larry here.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking? Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Third place is pretty damn cool. Hey Blinkster, how's it hanging? Alright, more rails in the pockets is here. Okay. Right. Nice. Slightly to in this heat? Oof. Yeah, legit. Absolutely the right concept. Why haven't I got any cable? Where's my damn cable? Did I put all my cable outdoors? I leave my cable behind. Wow. That was special. Right, how am I mending Larry? Hello, mate. Screwdriver, 2 electronic parts. Okay, fine. You can have those in a moment. Not right this minute, because I'm gonna put your friends up first. Right, shoots and scores. Shoot import bin. Is that lined up right? Is that lined up right? That's better. There's a wire line. The other side, isn't it? Always on the other side. Right. 101. Ye gods. That's just rude. I'd like to speak to somebody's manager. Okay. So. Off. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. 11. Nice. And a 90-degree bend. And a Larry thingy dock. That's the facing the right way. Yeah. The buttons on this side. Yep, that's good. That's good. That's how we like it. And we'll do that again. Do that again. Bow, bow, bow. Zaraz jedę walczyć z woza. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Well, really? There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh-oh. Do it again. 10, 11. 90-degree bend. Larry thingy. Facing the correct way. Right, so 6 electronic parts. Right, grow lights. Now your grow lights don't just hover in midair. But with a bit of shenanigans and a floor plate, I can put grow lights down in between these two. And it won't look too pants. Look a bit pants. But we'll run a power line from the back to the front, and it'll all be brilliant, and everybody will be deeply impressed, and all the girls will love me. You'll love me anyway, don't you? Girls or not girls? Ooh, hang on. It's 2025. I should say women. I should say it anyway. The dates are relevant, but. Oh, look at that! See, told you. Where's my cable? Ah, there it is. It's just not green. Looking for green cable. Couldn't find it because couldn't see it because it wasn't green. That's just deeply embarrassing. Okay, what do we need here? Electronic parts times 6. More grow lights. Bobby, how you doing? Electronic parts. Have we got enough stuff? Yes. Doing fine. I'm looking all panicked for a minute because I'm like, where's my coffee? Where's my damn coffee? It's behind me. Right. Okay, so chutes at the far end, all going to aggregate into a big fat chute that goes down the lift. So I might have put those powered chutes in the wrong way around. We'll find out. Not important at the moment if I did, because right now all they're going to do is drop out onto the floor. You guys are switched off anyway right now. Power fettling can come in a bit. We're still doing okay. We've got enough elements. We don't need to worry about doing an extra mine. Actually, I might only want to switch the miners on if one of the silos is low. That's an interesting thought. Right. Don't bring any floor plates. I left the floor plates. No, I didn't. Yeah. Right. Okay, so sneaky use of floor plate, followed by sneaky use of grow light. I said sneaky use of grow light. Come on. Where do I want him? Do I want him? Why won't you center? Oh, you don't center, do you? You. Ooh. Bitch. Right, okay, so you'll do there. And you got the one floor plate for some reason. As I like. Bonk. Another grow light. Another floor plate. Another grow light. Okay. Is that the right place? Spacing looks okay. Not. We'll sort it in a bit. Okay. So, cable. Now, strangely enough, I know that there is a wire running through this air because I have powers. Also, I remember putting it there. Grow light attached. Allow Ray. Let's get you in there as well. Harry, darling. Okay, that's better. There you go. 1, 2, 3. No, that's not quite right, is it? That's 1 too low. Oh well, whatever. That's not a problem. I thought that was going to be simpler, but it doesn't actually matter that much. Just a slight wiggle at the beginning. Everybody likes a bit of a wiggle. So how are things going with various chat bunnies this evening? Is all well? Has everything worked out fine? Has your share portfolio increased? In the land in the area of love and kisses. Is life sweet as roses and slightly tasting of Turkish delight? Okay. Not too bad. So I can run lights down the middle of each one. John's gained access to your Rockstar account only to realise you don't actually want to play GTA 5, but at least you know you can. Okay. Shares in Polestar made 50p. Ooh, nice. Hang on, which Polestar is Polestar? Is that the car manufacturer or something else? Cars, yeah. I believe they make quite a fine product these days. They possibly always have. All right. There we go. That's kind of what we want, isn't it? Problem is, if I have it here and it runs off a line up the middle.
Pressure critical.
Oh, I don't know. Not that bad. I don't feel under too much pressure, just a little bit. It's not lined up. You guys aren't lined up. That's why I'm sitting here thinking, hang on, something ain't right. It's because it's not right. Don't think I put enough stations in. I lost count at some point. Dear, oh dear. Yep. That's more like it. Okay. There we go. Now I can put a spare light in here and be like, well, that'll probably work better. Okay. So if I run that line up the middle, same as I did here. Getting the Larry wire to it is mildly troublesome, but not terribly so. This one, I suppose I could just send straight out to the wall. Actually, I could have folded that one back the other way. Still could, and send it straight out to the wall. Gonna, can't stop me. Do they hover in midair? Yeah, they do. Look at that. Oh, hang on. If I put this one back to front, it means I have to have a separate chip on this side to say go negative rather than positive. Sure, definitely not writing different chips. Or does it work that way? Does it have, like, is one... That's station 11, that's station 11. Try it. I put this here, is it station 0? Is it I station zebra? Who knows? It is station 0. Da da da. Okay. Well, we can't have that, can we? I mean, I could try and ponder some code, have the thing dynamically work out its rail geometry from something, but seems like a heck of a lot of faff just to save a bit of wire. Right, anyway. Wire on this side, dropped on the floor as per usual in the best possible style. Fine. No, we've got to remember it's one higher up to actually get to the proper connection line. Okay, right. Screwdriver, electronic parts. Some for you, some for you, some for you. And we need a way of getting some wire to this fella. Right. Okay, you do your thing. Send you just straight back with the assumption that there'll be some other lights along in a minute, because there will. Like I say, all things that are lights. And as we have established from a universal radiative point of view, they are. You just have to choose your frequency. There we go. Polestar is Volvo based. You drive an Ioniq 5. Okay. I have honestly been looking at the Polestar cars as a possible replacement for mine when the time comes. But, and it is a big but, and I like big buts. I want something quite accomplished. Currently driving a Jag, and I really like it. I used to have an XJ6, and I really miss it. It was like driving an armchair, not just an ordinary armchair, but a really comfy, friendly armchair. The kind of armchair you think, yeah, I could read stories from this. Okay.
Hydration critical.
I don't like it going under the light. Let's put it over the light. Okay. There was a point. One of the delights of the XJ6 was I had the. It had uprated sound insulation, not the standard stuff, but it just meant that driving was a quiet experience. Didn't matter how fast you were going or how bumpy the road was. Just comfortable. And the XK is alright, but it's not the same. Can't say Jag without saying Jag. Oh my god, if somebody says Jaguar or the American Jaguar. No, it has 3 syllables, you colonial. Right. What? I'm thirsty. Okay. Nip downstairs. Ooh, yeah. Need more floor plates here as well. Whoa. Oh. Oh no, you lost us. What happened, Wolfie? Or just a network glitch or something else? I was just generally growling at our colonial cousins for saying Jaguar. No, Jaguar. Jaguar. Alien transit tube. Uh-oh. Alison, darling, are you okay? Have they been probing you again? Did you ask them to? You know they only probe people with there's a limit, you know. There is a limit. Okay, once more, I'm not liking my own wiring. This is usual. I get very picky about PCB layouts as well. And indeed PCB chemistry for that matter, but that's an entirely other concept. Polychlorinated biphenyls for the win. That's nicer, much better. Excellent. Once more with feeling. One of my favourite Buffy episodes there, Blingster. No probes. Oh. You're just having breakfast with them. Seasonal allergies. Oh no. Not what you want. Right, so Station 11. Station 10. Station 0. Okay. Station 0 doesn't look like it's going to do anything. If I feed you that. Uh-oh. Error. The arm is obstructed. What? Okay, we can't get to Station 0 because the arm is in its own way. have I shot myself in the feet by putting this 90-degree bend in there? Okay, I'm going to try it on this side. It'll be fine. Be fine. So far, everything about this robot annoys me. Not least of which, it looks cool, and it should be freaking brilliant and great fun. It's just broken in so many ways. Just bust. I'm going to run out of cable as well, aren't I? Ha! Of course I'm going to run out of cable. There we are. Run out of cable. Right, stealing one of yours. So icky. Right, so there we go. Arm is still facing in the same general direction. So, no. I haven't shot myself in the foot by putting the 90-degree bend in there. The arm hitting the wall is... No, it's perfectly fine. But it's got a Drecking swivel on it. And I'm willing to bet cash money. Actually, that's a thought. It's a strange and curious thought, but it's a possible thought. Alright, so you are a station. You are also a station. So let's just swivel one of these around, just a random one. See what we get when this happens. Damn. Seemed like a good idea. Didn't make a damn bit of difference. Also shouldn't have made a damn bit of difference, but hey. Okay. So, basically, I can't have the arm go next to the wall. Not in this formation anyway. Alright.
Power low.
How about I do that? Does that sort it out? Ah, right. Where's another rail? Need to put a station on there, don't I, to actually give it somewhere to go to. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, we got a sneaky plan. Sneaky plans for the win. We'll go this way. Why? Because I just feel like it. Hell, let's go with a sneakier plan. God damn it. However, sneaky plan the first might even be the better sneaky plan because it allows me to have my chute heading in the right direction. So can I put a bunch of chutes going along there? But that's stuck out of the window now. That's clearly in the wrong place. Clearly the wrong place? Not the wrong place. Why? 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 That's just wrong. That's deeply and abidingly wrong that it's stuck out the window. Why not have it take a sneaky left on the last pot? Just did, John. There you go, sneaky left. And the only reason I was thinking, like, maybe put the chutes there, but it doesn't matter, and I can just put the still put the chute here, and just stick a 90-degree turn on it. They don't line up at all, do they? They just don't line up. This one is, yeah. Yep, should be. Am I missing a trick? I may be missing a trick. Ooh. What just happened to my electronic parts? Ah, they're over there. Okay, that's alright. Oh, sorry, not the last pot, the last chute. Last station. So that's what's happening here. The last station has... Oh, no power. Has anybody got any power? You've got power. You have had your cable stolen. Legit. Okay. I need more cable. Do the last pot to be clear of hitting the wall. Well, and I could, yeah, and I could move the chute to there, and that would work also. No sense to, it could go either way. I'm just going to leave them like this because it's a nice straight line. And I'm that kind of guy. There we go. There you go. Look at that. Right. Bit more cable. And then some software. Fresh suit battery. Do need to print some more nuclear batteries. Yeah, I see what you're doing, John. I could move the last plant pot. I've not moved the last plant pot, but I could put the chute next to the last plant pot and have it go sideways. Might, depending on how the cable works out, I might end up doing that anyway, I suppose. Can Larry do vertical stations? Yes. You can do all manner of things with it, but you can only start the Larry docks off facing downwards. If you want to change the orientation of your Larry, then you need to use the screw rails, the corners. There's almost certainly a way of making it do what you want. It starts to get a little weird. Why do you want to make it, you say do vertical? What do you want it to do? Perhaps you want the arm to go sideways. It does do that. Okay. Right, while you're doing, I'll be there a little while. I'm going to ponder what I want to do with this lot. Now my yellow line there is fed off the base line. Oh, I'm sorry, Captain True. What kind of thing did you want to see? And I've got a nice purple room. It's the best I've got right now. There you go. There's definitely science going on there. Ceiling's made of rock. The walls are made of purple. So far, my main concern is doing a stay alive. Birded on the baseline. Oh, it's a good start. It's like I say, it's the only part of the base I would consider even close to finished. Everywhere else is just this horrible ghetto that I'm having to live until I can do the decoration right. Rocks? Okay, hands up anybody who doesn't want semi-naked Space Girl aliens. Is there anybody in this channel who would look at that and go, oh no? Because I think it might be in the wrong place. And consent is always going on here. These are semi-naked Space Girl aliens who are doing it because they're enjoying themselves and having a fine time. Or possibly being paid a living wage. I don't even know. But it's definitely one of those two. Was Barbarella an alien? Yeah. I think she was specified as, an Earth woman. Barbarella was played by it. What? Jane Fonda was out of this world. Oh, nice shot there, John. Nice shot. It's okay, Blinkster. You're putting both hands down to the floor because you don't want Space Girls semi-naked alien. No, you're putting your hands down because you do want. Yeah, good. I'm with you, man. Okay. Okay. Right. That fixed that problem. Let's check it still works with this lot. Yeah, a lot of people are not raising their hands, and Blinkster has deliberately put hands downwards. Fine plan. So I think we're all okay here. Everybody's on board with semi-naked Space Girl aliens. Which is good, really, because I was getting a little concerned that I was going to have to... Well, I wasn't sure what I was going to have to do, but I wasn't looking forward to it. Okay, you in your slot, you back in your slot. I said back in your slot, you slot, slap. Ah. La da da da. People out of way. Screwdriver in the hand. Electronic parts. Done. Nice. Why does the middle area have a cardboard box? Is it shy? I gave it a cardboard box so I could see what would happen when I did that. And it gave it to the chute, which is expected and desirable in this case. Yes. Right. Okay. Now hopefully I could get some fucking cable in this fucking house. Right. There you go. You join on there. Nice. Good. Cable, wire. Lovely. Nips. Nice. Mr. Magoo. In we go. Proper. One more after this. And our potato farm begins to take shape. Alrighty, magic glasses, erect chip, turn them on. Wiring looks good. Missing 2 grow lights, shouldn't matter, we'll go get those in a moment. 2 more grow lights, wire the chips downstairs, done and dusted. Bombay is waiting for Cherry 2000. Oh. Yeah, I'm sort of with you there, Bombay. She's very pretty, but she has the intellectual capacity of a used tissue. And I want someone I can have a conversation with. What was that film? That terrible, terrible film with the small boy robot in it. It's called AI? The Blue Fairy. Someone made a film and then took far too many drugs halfway through, or passed it to a completely different director who took far too many drugs. That'll be it. John's not begrudging people their marijuana on a summer evening. Oh, right. Is someone skunking up your day? Yeah, that can be pretty unpleasant. Is that what you're looking for, Barbe? Someone with the intellectual capacity of a used tissue? Well, whatever works for you, man. I'm still liking the AI chums. And who doesn't like Jude Law in black leather? But the lasses were pretty as well. Yeah. It's people it's not just people smoking a Mary Jane either. It's just people smoking. The problem with smoking smoky smoke of any kind is you are basically a drug user. And if it's an addictive or habit-forming drug, you won't even notice that you are prioritizing that drug over everything. Everything. And kind of gets weird. Having seen somebody essentially decide that having a cigarette was more important than putting their hands on the steering wheel while driving. Because they needed a fag, and they hadn't had one for hours. I don't want a fag, and I haven't had a fag. Yeah, you're driving, mate. It's like, I want a fucking fag. Coffee. Yeah. Coffee. Case in point. Cheers to all you other drug users out there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And Cam, true. It's an acceptable one. It is societally allowed to be taking a fairly powerful central nervous system stimulant and joking about its side effects. It's like, oh yeah, I had so much last night, I was jittering like a mad beast. Okay, that's not good. That ain't right. Okay, so where is a good place for the chips? In my belly. Probably just on the back wall over here. We've got wire coming in. May as well use it. Chips are 1, 2, 3. 3. Snips are on the floor. Drop them on the floor. Why not? Just throw all our shit on the floor. It's throw our shit on the floor day. Now, it's going to be cheaper just to give each one of those their own loop round, isn't it? Yep. And take up less bath space. What's that cost me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Definitely less than running a line all the way across. Ooh, that didn't go well. Nearly done. Come on. Ugh. Right. Too much coffee, bad for anybody, Captain Drew. And there are times in my past where I was drinking 6 litres of strong coffee a day. Wasn't a good idea. No doubt. 20 plus per day cigarettes, presumably. You can't get addicted to that because you've been there, you've done that, and you just walked away from it. Good plan. Oh, yeah, John. That's one of the things. One of the side effects. Your body gets used to the idea that caffeine is coming, and thus physiological processes are triggered by the sudden appearance of your drug. I have a chum who couldn't digest her dinner without a coffee at the end of dinner. If she didn't have a coffee, she'd just be sitting there going, like, I don't feel well. Ooh. Coffee told the body, you've ate. It's time to switch the innards on. You're looking for floorage in here. Yeah, could do. I mean, it's all basement space. It's all underfloor space. One other thing that's going to be happening in here, well, I would say fairly soon, or my floorage solution. Okay. Not sure I understand, but I was using floor plates for my floorage and mud. Right. Okay. Oh, storage solution, like a floorage solution. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right. So I'm now looking at this pipe, those pipes, and thinking I could save some pipe. I could optimize by 3 or 4 pipe lengths. Do I want to bother? No. Okay. So, what are we looking at? Hydroponics tray as slot information. Now, do I get any data from that? Hydroponics device? Logic. Okay, logic slots. Good. That's cool. Occupied. Growth. Seeding. Alrighty. Okay, so I can't tell anything about its lighting state, like it would like some. But I can tell whether it's made seeds. Right. Bleh. Dish. So, if I go like that, I should be able to go like this. And using my configurationator, ask this here dock. Which I can't. I can only see that has a proxy slot data. Mirror. Okay, fine. Whatever. Just do it by the chips. Elf would be closest to I need more light. Well, okay. So what do we want to do? We have a potato, which is going to create potato seeds. We want those. And we want to get them, and we want to drop them in a bin here. That's an import bin. Ah, feck. I also need an output bin, don't I? I need something so that the Larry can pick stuff up. Can I pick stuff out of an import bin? Will it just pick it out again? Time to find out. Yeah, have a cardboard box to play with. Damn it. Oh, you haven't had your left turn put in. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a mo. Poor thing. Dreadfully confused by a lack of left turn at the end. Right. And then again. Okay, so you're powered. Drop it. Now pick it up again. Have you spat that out on the floor? No, you've still got it. You just won't give it back. Wow. Okay. So I want to go down the line. Picking seeds, putting them in my backpack as a little fella. And that's cool. I want to be able to do that. And then I want to be able to pick potatoes. And then I want to be able to go back and put the seeds and plant more taters. And I don't want to have to go one seed, one potato, one seed, one potato. I want to go seed, 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 potato, potato, potato. So what I was hoping to do was pick up a bunch of seeds. Make that bin station 1, add another station along the front wall of station 0. Front wall, Roxville? What is front wall? And I could put one here. And I could put one here. Where the bins are currently. So yeah, I could put an import and export bin next to each other here. I don't have enough room to put more than one station in if I'm leaving the lights there, and I can move the lights up a bit. That's not a terrible problem. Yeah, moving the lights up is just, that's a nothing. Let's try it on this one where the lights don't get in the way yet. Da, da, da. Right, so I could put one there. And then one next to it. I've left my power chutes outside. Yeah, but okay, fine. Let's pretend with an unpowered chute. Okay. Cannot place chute import bin. Right, so basically that's not going to fly because those two can't go next to each other. One of them has to go like that. One would have to go here, one would have to go here. Not fatal, just mildly irritating. I'm really coming down to the point where these robots are more trouble than they're worth, and Harvey, a bit mank though he was, worked. Right. Harvey was a pain in the ass, clogged all the time. Yeah, oh, yeah, it wasn't great. It was pretty rank in places. Get some more power chutes. We'll get this. We're gonna get this thing working. We make them both vertical. I can sort the chutes out on. Oh, okay. Can presumably reach in through the top of the things then, right? Oh, hang on. I can't put it vertical unless I put it in the floor because the machine complained that it was being blocked by a powered chute. So we're going to need to carefully place the chutes and the stations accordingly. One powered chute. What do I need? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Right. So, chute import bin. Power on one side. Chute export bin. Power on the same side. Doesn't need activating. Okay. I'd still sort the chutes out under the floor, Horror, because it's just I can just send them straight downwards from where they're at. Right. What else did I need apart from sense of humour transplant? Yeah, some more rails. Cable, got some cable. Gonna need more cable anyway, but gonna need a few more rails. Yay, 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 yay. Potato. Time to chew on my potato and feel better. Right. Another stack, just to be certain. Probably end up with a couple of spares. Stop it, that'll do. Right, oh, I've only got 9. Yeah, well, whatever. Gonna run out. Have one too few, almost certainly. So, you're going to come down here, seed, drop the seeds into this here pot, into this bin that I have here holding. Right, you become a 90-degree station. And there's weight. Wait, and then there's another station. Okay. No, that's not true. That is the station. That's the weight. That's the next station along. Which we might need to put a turn on to stop the arm banging against the wall. We'll find out. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, alright, fine. How are we doing? Okay. So, notionally, if I throw something in here, it will pick it up, or this little beastie will be able to pick it up. Right. Willing to bet that I cannot do this because I now can't get a cable in the right place. Oh, I know, hang on, cable's on this side. That's not too bad. I thought it was a little even more evil than that, but it's not. May as well run a line all the way down now. We've got line to there. I don't need it all the way down, that can be fine. But you've got a vertical. You've got a vertical. I don't need the verticals on all of them. I can snip some of them out. Yeah, I can definitely save cable by running a horizontal across here and a single vertical in the center. Plummet. Okay. So it keeps the cabling a little simpler. Wow, here we go. Turn the lamp off because the lamp actively gets in the way at this point. There we are. I think I need that spur downwards. I've got. Oh, that's a spur upwards anyway. You're driving towards. Oh, you're driving that. Go around the side now. Oh, leftovers from the dawn of time. Come on. Oh, damn it. Still can't get at that one. How about that one? Really? None of them? Ah. Fine. Just for that, I'll go outside and do it.
Arise, go
Forth and conquer. Do the thing. Who's coming as fourth? It's Johnny. Hello, matey. How you doing? Monsieur Carrot. There we go. We are playing fun and games with Larry, the robot, who is frankly a dick. I mean, I got nothing more to say on the matter. Larry, you're a dick.
Fifth element.
And Rox, you poised there. You've been waiting for that, haven't you? You committed black magic. Uh-oh. What did you summon? You didn't summon anything bigger than your head, did you? Really? Come on. Wasn't a good idea. Never was. Never will be. Finally. Come on. Give me an orientation I can work with. Gotta be something avoiding the orientation I want. That'll do. Posted a video of your black magic fuckery. Oh dear. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, watch this at your own peril. I make no guarantees that what Johnny is talking about there is not actually indeed black magic fuckery, and anything could happen at this point. Anything. Wrong kind. Uh-oh. Rox is in for purple magic. Okay, bit of Prince. Everybody loves that. Oh no, that's purple rain. Yeah, close enough. Wah, wah, wah. Green cable. 4 plates. Snips. Okay. Yeah, just do this by cable radar. Maybe not. I mean that for some reason just doesn't work. Yeah, that's better. That's fine. Don't you give me no fuss. Okay. Cable's done for the moment. Banners out. Spare rails. Pulls back down as well, actually, before we go any further, because otherwise I'll fall down and I shall sulk. Spare rails. Purple magic is like black magic, but makes stuff fluoresce. Oh, was one of those supposed to have passive input? Bubby, I can't feed. Shoot import pin, shoot export pin, import, export, import, outlet. Ooh. I think you're an unpowered shoot, aren't you? Yes, you are. I only need the powered shoots for this. Thank you for the catch. Export. Oh, gods. Have I wired them all up on the basis of the wrong kind of bloody shoot? Yep. Yep. Will do. Fine. I mean, it's not wrong, it's just wrong. Johnny found a funny comment referring to someone who's androgynous. Dude looks like a guy and a woman had a... yeah. I mean, yeah? Well done for... Whoever said that does need to go and have a bit of a lie down. And quite possibly for a while. Right. Can I get out of here? I can. So, still a bit more rail work to do. Ugh. And of course I need to move the lights. God damn it, a bit more light work to do and then a bit more rail work. Okay. So notionally speaking, this light should just have to move by one. That would probably ruin the spacing and make everything look pants, but we'll fix that in a little while. There we go. Right. Next. If you ever built something physical, Johnny would say, "Trust me, I'm an engineer." Followed by, "I never said I was a structural engineer." Ooh. Okay. You're kind of giving me the fear there, Johnny. Like, concept of never let Johnny build a bridge. Although, frankly, that sounds like a really sweet country and western song. Did you just not imagine Dolly Parton singing that? Never let Johnny build a bridge. Okay, and now we're going to find out whether that says something like, "Oh no, I banged my nose on the light. I can't do it." Okay, successfully got past the light. On the black magic, managed to balance your 1.5 litre cola bottle diagonally. I think that goes beyond magic and more into the realms of unexplained phenomena. You want to talk to Hot Rocks Girl about the alien probing, which never happened, by the way. Okay, so this one's going to complain because there's a cable junction in the way. Cable junction there. Yep. Okay, here we go. Blocked by cable straight. But this one isn't blocked by cable straight. Why is this one blocked by cable straight? Oh, because it's coming straight out there. Okay, fine. Leaning your head on it, you noticed how stable it was. Let go. Oh, okay. It just stood there. Why are you leaning your head on your cola bottle? Is there something we should know about you and your relationship to cola bottles? Perfect height from down. Okay, legit. Okay, so now I've got to turn these lights around. Anybody want to sing the song? That's just... or something else. Can't send the cable in any other direction because there's a station in the... rocks. Yeah, right. Better plan. Plan better. You out. You back in again. What? No, what? Okay, have I got to take the station out so that I put the cable in? Because the cable's like the station, but the station doesn't mind the cable. Oh, no, it's just a placement thing. Okay, fine. You there. Oh, we're going to need it sideways as well. Alright. You and you. You. Okay. Ah, damn it all. Now, where were we? Fine. A fidget lead. Yeah, okay. I can see that, John. 20-degree angle. That's fairly fairly off axis. You got a picture of it as well, I hope. Yeah, you said you did. You put it in Discord. I'll have to take a peek at that in a sec. Lovely people, go take a peek. You know you want to. Alrighty. Okay. So now we've got import, export, and various fun things. The spacing on those lights is now absolutely foul. Doesn't matter too much. We can move them all up by 1. Yep. No reason why we can't do that. But let's get the bloody potatoes going first. So, it's going to be mildly inconvenient for a while. Oh, or is that? Could I just pull a chip out, stick it on the floor here? Yeah, I could. Let's do that. Let's get the debugging done. Is going to be so much easier without having to hop down and hop up again. Green line. Even probably stick it on the floor in between these two, but right, I'm actually going to go and make another chip so I don't have to dismount one of the ones in the floor. Okay, fresh power. No spare chips there. Integrated circuit. And while that's building, and it's going to take only a few seconds to build, that'll be fine. Bit of a ponder. So we've got one Larry, which we're driving with a chip, and that's cool. We've got one shoot import, one shoot export. We probably want to be talking to some mass storage at the back end of that, like a vending machine or something. Do we have a vending machine just hanging about? I want to remember that we do. Oh, look, it's a vending machine, not a refrigerated one. But we might want both anyway. It's called a computer crisp. Haha! That's actually quite funny. I enjoy this as a concept. It is ridiculous and correctly so. Ooh. Right. Probably a sorter as well. Sorter? I definitely want seeds to go into a local vending machine, and I want food to go downstairs to my food vending machine. The only thing I want to be coming out of this is seeds and fertilizers eventually. So yeah, you'll do. Alright. Computer chips in Britain are larger and chunkier than American ones. Absolutely. And older, a lot older. Sometimes up to 100 years old. And Stonehenge for starters. Well, that's more of a chunk than a chip. Triumph of the silicon chunk. So, chip on the floor over here, just for shenanigans' sake. Chip on the wall over here, just for shenanigans' sake. Yeah, man, there we go. So, hello, Monsieur Oxspring. How you doing? How's your mad game of madness going? Is it mad? Oh, really? I can't put a chip in the socket when it's stuck on a window. Or I can twiddle the knobs, but I can't press the button. Oh my. Really good. Madness doing. Okay, that's cool. That's how we like it. I'm sulking, ranting, stamping my feet, and throwing my toys. There's a whole toy throwing going on. A chip on my shoulder. Oh, good grief. At least it's not off the old block. Hinge. A megalithic construction comprises some stones placed across others. CF Dolmen. Could be worse. Well, it could definitely be worse. One day it will be. Right. I'm supposed to do this anyway. Oh, I've got pink. I don't want pink. I've got to have green. I've got to have green for this one. It's a greenhouse. It's a house. It's supposed to be green. A pink house is something different. Like you make a pink house out of pink bricks. You make a blue house out of blue bricks. What do you make a green house out of? Yeah, you're right. Okay. Why I oughta. Window. So we're double glazing this bit. Why are we double glazing this bit? Well, partly because we can, and partly because we are going to rip the inside pane off, and I don't really fancy having the air all piss off to the Martian atmosphere. It make me have a bad day and sulk and throw my toys even more. Wow. What about a gingerbread house? Oh, clearly made out of gingerbread bricks. Oof. So aside from that, all treating you well, Doxy? Gingerbread house is made out of toothache. Does the gingerbread man not shudder, for his house is made of the meat of his kind? Well, is he made of house, or is the house made of flesh? What choice does the gingerbread man face in his psychological dilemma? Yoink. So very much. A physics issue. Oh, okay. Do tell. Particle or classical? Right. One advantage, you always have spare parts. don't know. I mean, I can see the gingerbread man losing a leg and then just getting a banister for it, but it's not the same. It's not quite the same. Right. Give these guys some names. Go from left to right, so you're going to be Larry 2. Oh, no, hang on. I know what this is. Yeah. Okay, I'll take a peek, matey. Absolutely, Hot Rocks Girl. We got 3 farming robots. They gotta have the right names. Okay, give me a second, Oxy. I'll see if I can just take a brief peek. Something with my name on it. Something. Oh, there it is. Yoink. Bonk. To the latter comment, the Facebooky thing. I have been permanently banned from Facebook for human trafficking. My account has been basically suspended, and then when I appealed the suspension, about 17 seconds later, I was told that it had been reviewed and that the evidence upheld that I was a human trafficker, 0 tolerance, instant ban, for life, forever. When I asked them what evidence they had, they came back and said, "Oh, none. None. We didn't have any evidence. No human reviewed it. This is completely illegal under EU law. You should probably appeal." Someone just reported you as a human trafficker, and our algorithm said, "Yeah, probably." So it was a bit of a surprise, and I have, from that point, just said bollocks to it. That was kind of my plan, yeah. Alright, so, drop off 2. Pick up 2. Oh. Drop off 1. Pick up 1. Drop off 0. Pick up 0. Alright. See how this goes. Oh, yeah, and absolutely 0 even pretend evidence. Basically, best guess is that some red hats discover that if you report someone for hate speech, when they point out the factual inconsistencies in their argument, like all school shootings were done by registered Democrats as false flag operations. It's like, no, that's not true. You can't tell me what to think. You're right. Well, I can, but it just probably won't work. But if you report somebody for human trafficking or drug violations, they get an instant ban without any checking. Lovely. Right, you got power. You got power. Let us begin. So, automated Larry servicing 10 pots of plants. Automatic. It's possible, Johnny, but I got reported. I know that somebody reported me for human trafficking. I got reported about once a week for having a false identity. Because there's a lass called Rebecca Power who believes her brother Max is the only max power in the world, and anybody who uses that name has stolen his identity and intends to usurp his position in life. Johnny got banned before you didn't have a chance to log in. Oh, got banned for signing up. Nice. That's cool. Top fun. Let's call you Robot and put you on D0. Alias output on D1. No, alright then. Drop off on D1, alias pick up on D2, and speculatively alias vendor on D3. Okay. Normally unique due to unusual spelling. It's certainly the Y adds a little je ne sais quoi to your otherwise awesomeness. So awesome and unexpected. Yeah, Oxy, is this something, your physics thing, is this something that needs a snap finger solution, or is it okay to hang fire for a couple of hours or days? See how it goes. They appeal to ask for a picture holding a piece of paper with a number on it. Yeah, okay, time, that's fine. Promptly told them to shove it. They were referring to your thing. Oh my. Alright, so your cola bottle. Alright, fine. Lovely. Bit of almighty goodness. Alright. Oh, the cola bottle. I don't know, your thing could be referred to by a lot of people. Oh, cool. Obviously, that'll be fine. Yeah. I'm sure we can work out a plan. May or may not be able to help you directly. Unreal, slightly off my patch, but we could always chat. So, begin. Switch the robot on. Ooh. Now, Larry can be ordered. Target slot index is irrelevant. Setting is the place we want to go. We've got to check. Is he at a position? Right. Position X drops to -1 when he's busy. Or what's the word? Moving. That's the right. Yeah. Rubber ducking. Ah, yeah. I'll get the Ducks Council on it. I have Einstein duck. Thomas Boy, can you pass me Einstein duck? Put my ducks at the back. There we go. So if we've got a physics problem, this chappie should be able to handle it without any difficulty whatsoever. He's awesome. And yeah, Albert Duckstein, what a chap. It's Albert Duckstein, Roxgirl. There we go. There he is. Yeah. Empty hand? Oh. I'll be doing that. Yeah, that's better. And yeah. Okay, you're telling me all the ducks are invisible? Invisible ducks. That's kind of weird. Right. Probably spent too much time in Ankh-Morpork. Okay, do not understand why Ankh-Morpork leads to invisible ducks. Okay.
Large wading birds.
Right. So you think there's a wading bird? I don't think there's a wading bird. Right. It's pretty quackers, Max, and I've got Neil Duckstrong as well. Who's if I've got problems with spatial orientation. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Millennium Hand and Shrimp. Go home, for starters. And then... what are we going to call this? Okay. Sweet dreams, Johnny. Have a lovely time. Don't die. It's bad for you. Like I say, nobody invites you to parties when you're dead. R0, robot. Branch if less than 0 in R0 to make move. Otherwise, back the way we came. Okay. Send the Lowry to position 0. Let's see what... send it home to start with. We also need to define drop station is 1 and define what's enough. No, that's pickup station and drop station. No, pickup station is 0, drop station is 1. Define home station as it's 12, isn't it? Wahoo! Brock's playing with the fun emotes and the little things, they're always joyful. Station 13. Oh, that's not good. That's bad. 0, 1. Ah, yes, you guys have got a corner state. I've built them wrong. I've built them. And they're gonna work. Maybe. They're not gonna work. Or maybe they will work because these things are so frickin' wafty anyway. Right, because this station is unnecessary.
Power low.
Wah. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay, that does work. Oof, yummy. Even though these are different places. Station 13 is for Twisted Blackthorn. Oh my goodness. Well, that and it's for Space Station 13 where things definitely go a bit wrong. So. I could fix the hardware as and when I want. Station 1 is supposed to be my drop-off. If these are working, I may as well just replace them with blank corners. And like I say, fix the hardware when I can be bothered. So that's supposed to be Station 12, which it is. Is the bad duck called Drake Malfoy? No, I don't have a bad. I don't have no Harry Potter ducks and very few Harry Potter references. I used to have some. I used to really enjoy the Harry Potter universe, and then it started getting weird, and then J.K. Rowling started getting weirder. Kind of soured on me. Got enough trans chums that I was just like, no, I can't be dealing with this no more. Just, you ruined it. If you're willing to turn to me and say, oh, you're your mates over there, I hope they die. Great. Yeah, oh, and your chum Susan, she's supposed to go into the gents now. So's her girlfriend. And yeah, Rox, I like it, it's fun, but she's just put a poison on it, and that makes it a little less fun, you see what I mean? Some terrible American rapper called Drake, yeah, that'd work. That would work. There's one that I do enjoy called Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality. Had early sections of it had me laughing myself sick. It then went off on one a bit, but it's still good. And if you haven't read it, I actually recommend that. I would say solidly go and play with Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality. You'll enjoy it. It's joyful. It's bloody ridiculous, but then again, it's got wizards in it, so whatever. So, what are we going to do? We're going to go all the way down here, and we're going to go and get pots and pots of lovely, lovely potatoes. I'm with you there, Rox. Yeah. Well, sufficiently advanced science. If sufficiently advanced science is indistinguishable from magic, then sufficiently analysed magic should be indistinguishable from science. That was pulled out of Girl Genius, amongst other things, and general ideas that if two things are equivalent, then they are actually the same. Okay. So, I want some kind of bit field to say whether my potato plants exist, require seeds. Yep, I agree with you, Hot Rocks. That was definitely... It was a good one. There should be more like that. Okay. Oh, Captain True. That's a terrible, terrible time. Just generally teenagers. Hey, Tom? Teenagers. Rubbish. Okay, we've got an equivocal answer here from... There's the wee lad. Some good, some bad. I hate to say it, Hot Rock's Girl, Rorschach's Blot are not... That's not something I know about. I'm going to post us some links in the old Discordy goodness. It would be cool. So, let us ponder. I want to run down here, checking whether there's a plant. If there's a plant, does it have any seeds? If it has some seeds, I want to take the seeds away. And then I want to drop them in the output slot. If it doesn't have any seeds, do I want to take its potatoes away? How am I just setting this up for growing potatoes? Grab seeds, then grab fruit until either there's nothing left, like no more fruit, okay, yeah, I think that'll work. Teenage trans is sheer hell. Yeah, it's people. Humans are just dicks, and it's no fun. No fun at all. Right. We're going to make this thing grow potatoes, and then we'll have to think about how the hell else it works after that. Right, pickup station 0, home station 12. And I still think a Bitfield would work better. For things and stuff. Oh dear. Until I can think of a better way of doing it, I'm going to separate this out into 2 loops. Oh dear. Right, now first off, we've actually got to clear the robot. What do we know about Larry's hand? Ah! Arm slot, the hopper slot, and the target slot. Okay. So load slot into R0 from the robot. Slot index. Arm slot. Believe occupied. Slot index is like the new Tinder. It's like very old Tinder. You've heard of a slot machine? Heard of a slot machine? Same concept. Big teen sucks ass. Yeah, it's pretty rubbish. It shouldn't be allowed. Just generally. Anything in the hand. Load slot on 1 robot, 1 occupied. If there's nothing in the hand, we should be able to assume there's nothing on the hopper. 0 to go home. Blah, 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 blah. Set robot setting to drop station. Wait, move. What? Oh, yeah. You're wandering out, you get up, you wander down to the world, and it's like, hang on. Why am I suddenly confused and horny all the time? Actually, hang on. Not necessarily a teen thing. Right. So here we're at the drop station. Extend arm. Arm. Yield. Go into R0 robot. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Ha. Is it extended we want to read? Dogino, hello. Yeah, absolutely. Chewing through the code for Larry's to find out what the heck and heck. Let's make a guess on idle. B. R0. Wait. Okay. All right. Oh, whoa. Oh. It was a pretty half-Finnish, half-Brazilian, was now grunge male identifying halfway through puberty. Youch. Yeah, it's a mess. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to say the least. Okay. Right, so notionally we've just dropped off Thang, and then we can jump back to the start. Which make sure the robot's on. Is there anything in the hand? If not, go home. Otherwise, go to the drop station and drop off whatever's in the hand. Right, go home is here. Set robot here, home station, wait for it to move. Done. La 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 la. Yeah, John, it's about right. And what's the difference between wait arm and wait move? Oh, okay. If idle flags when I'm not moving, then that's cool. I thought the position X, there might not be anything. If I can use the idle flag, then I'll just use that. If idle goes low when it's moving along, then we win. Idle does the trick for both. Brilliant, thank you. Right. Okay. If you save and quit while a hydrolary arm is activated to plant or harvest, it will get stuck. Oh. No. Position X appears to be which station we are currently at. That's the way I can see to read it, and that seems to work. So, meh. Right, we're going to do 2 separate loops for the minute until I can think of a good way. Yeah, station setting is where you want to go. Position X is where we are, or -1 if we're busy moving. Right. So if I load slot from the robot, no, load slot into R0 robot. Slot index 255, which is our proxy slot for whatever the thing we're looking at is. And I want to look at whether there is a plant in there that is seeding. Right. If I pick a seed, and then a potato, and then a potato, I will have seeds in my hopper and potatoes in my hand. If I then go and pick another seed, will it swap them over? Will it barf, or will it stick the seeds in the hopper? Interesting. Time you change the settings, start a loop to yield, check the idle variable if it's 0, relative branch backwards 2 lines. Oh, Dogino, what I'm doing there is whenever I change the setting, I am jumping to a subroutine called wait arm, which pretty much does that. So, similar concept. So it's not going to do any waiting until unless it's waiting for the arm to do things. Right, where are we at? Set robot activate R0. Oh wait. Oh, so I'll wait for the arm to either pick up the seed or not if there isn't one there. Slot 255, and I can't remember how to tell whether there's any fruit in a place. Quantity. Worth a look. Let's try it. Let's pretend that that's the one we want. Pull out our tablet and have a look. Oh, we can't. We need a bloody slot reader, don't we? Ah. Alright, let's pretend it's quantity and see if that works. Quantity. Big fruit. Oop, hang on. Stop that, you. Fruit Loop. Fruit Loop. Fruit Loop. Set robot activate R0. R0. Gel wait arm. I really should change that. Another alias up here. Alias wait. Idle in R50. And then we aren't going to mess up all our shizzle. So we aren't going to use that. Alright. Yeah, I haven't written a compiler from flat. I've written one in Yak. That was bogging ages ago. I've written an assembler. That helps. Wrote 68,000 assembler in 68,000 assembler, which was freaking hardcore. If you want to go back to the dawn of time, you could look up Argasm, ARGASM, the Argonaut assembler, which outstripped the other assemblers for the 68,000 by a factor of at least 100 speed. Freaking brilliant. Each plant will still yield a potato per harvest, and the extra seeds can be sent off to the mulches. I'll see what I can make happen, Doggini. I'm fiddling. I'm having a wee fiddle right now. So, what am I doing? Yeah, wait, BLE. Branch not equal to 0, R0 to Fruit Loop. Okay, so notionally, we have now harvested a pot. Yay. Tech is progressing, Doggino. It's just not quickly. Yeah. So I want to go to the next pot along. Next pot. Next pot. Load into R0. What are we doing? From the robot, position X. sub into R0, R01.
Critical.
Oh, hands. Do I still have any of my potato left in my pocket? No, I'm going to have to get a real one. Well, you know what I mean. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going off in 100 different directions. Some of it's nonsense and some of it isn't. There is a fine book by Charlie Stross called Accelerando. I would read it if I were you because it's fun and it deals with, amongst other things, the pace of technology just getting weirder and weirder. But frankly, if the machine learning thing works and we come out with something approaching artificial general intelligence, even if we don't get it right, we will have automated a hell of a lot of jobs that we would otherwise
Power low.
consider are human only. And yeah, that means a lot of people aren't going to be putting the lids on toothpaste tubes anymore. Things are going to change. Nobody's going to be spinning thread and weaving cloth at home. But what we do with it, it's going to take another 20, 30 years to sort out. Okay, harvest loop. Right. So next pot and then subtract 1, set robot setting 0, next pot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that needs moving. Sneaky Gubbins for the win. Right. So when we call next pot, it automatically falls through into wait arm. So there we go. Wow, machine learning successful at its current job, which is pumping stock values. Truth. Can't determine our trajectory with 3 years of excitement. Oh, the dot-com boom. Ah, those were the days when all you needed to wander into a bank and say, hey, give me an unseemly quantity of money as a business loan was your own website. Ugh. Yeah, Dargin, I think it has its uses. Self-driving cars, gotta be a thing. We've had nearly self-flying aeroplanes for quite a while. But then again, the air is a lot simpler than the ground. Much less fluff going on. Similar shit like that. Just simple things like a self-driving lawnmower that actually works and can look at the lawn in front of it and go, hang on, that's a hedgehog. I'm not going to mow that. Why do you say nightmare? And there's an ethical set of trouble that the size of a cow, and there are technical problems the size of possibly 2 cows. But it's a focus. We're also going for self-landing rockets. Pays your money, takes your choice. The ethical problem, John. Ponder this. Your self-driving car stares at the road ahead, and it has the trolley problem. It can mow down a pedestrian, or it can swerve off the road and hit a bus queue. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. one of them's going to happen for whatever reason. The pedestrian's thrown themselves into the way of things. Either way, the car is going to hit somebody and there is going to be damage. Whose fault? That's the fun bit right now. We've got people arguing it's the software engineers, it's the guy who owns the car, it's the guy who rents the car. It's like, bleh. The car owner. Alright. Why? Why the car owner? Who determines at that point whether the car made the right decision? Or the trolley problem's an easy one. 5 people or 1. But then you get the modified trolley problem. What if the guy in the road is, I don't know, a Nobel Prize winning physicist and the people in the bus queue are all drug addicts? What if the guy in the road is literally Hitler? Well, you've got the nature of malfunctions there as well. But that's, again, a relatively easy one. If the car is malfunctioning, then it's down on the person who built the bloody car. That's the kind of thing that's being argued. Right. 1 sec whilst I... all that there. So R0... branch if not equal to if R0 and drop station to harvest loop. Right, so now notionally we have harvested all our pots because we've gone to home, we've gone through all our pots, and we've harvested everything. Alrighty, now we want to drop all of our things. Let's actually give this a empty robot. Okay, and now we want to drop off all the stuff. Actually, what we want to do is drop. We want to drop off the stuff, pick up some seeds, or drop off some of the stuff. We want to drop off the potatoes, which hopefully are in the hand at this point. Oh, yeah, Camtrue. You can't actually be literally Hitler. It's a thought experiment thing, but hey. Already dangerous to exist in a human in a space that has cars in it. Yeah, dog. You'll have. That's an absolute fallacy. 100 kph down a residential street. Self-driving cars. Oh yeah, we can't trust them. You can't trust human drivers way. You can trust human drivers way less than you can trust the machines. Why? Partly because it's just a human driver is a very fallible piece of kit, and some of them will be criminals. If you have 100% robot drivers, some of them will be malfunctioning, but I'm willing to bet that 0 of them will be criminals. So yeah, they are not yet perfect. They are already better than human drivers in almost every circumstance. At least partly because they're willing to look at the road ahead of them and go, I don't know what's going on, and just slide to a halt. Yeah. Yeah, John, tell me about it. Yeah. Humans with knives slicing other humans open to repair them. Damn. And Rox, the problem is if you segregate your self-driving cars, you can't test them. You put them in a lovely little sandbox where all the other cars are doing perfect work, and then some drunk nutter comes along and the poor machines are like, I got none. Unless you're willing to replace all the cars overnight, they've got to be able to deal with the humans. The problem we have right now is self-driving cars trying to deal with unpredictable humans. Driving along going, well, I wish I could ask the car in front of me what he's about to do next, but I can't. Doug, the human pedestrian doesn't go there. With a little luck, the self-driving car leads to the zero car situation where you don't need to bother with that stuff anymore. The self-driving car is a mad beast. It's a stopgap. If you feed all transport solutions, if you ask a machine to look for transport solutions, they come up with trains. Every time they come up with trains and local transit systems, which are trams and light rail. The car vanishes because it is horribly inefficient, ridiculous in concept, and is here almost entirely to drive the economy, which translates as rich people's yacht money. Yeah. Yeah, computers lock up. It's called cosmic rays and shit like that. I used to work in aerospace. Computers locked up. What happened is one of the computers locked up and the other two looked at it and went, you're not well. Slapped it until it woke up again and took over business themselves. 3 machines voted on whether to do almost anything. You want to look at the air traffic control, guys? See that microphone in front of the air traffic controller? That's 9 microphones. That's 3 sets of 3. And that comes through to a whole bunch of stuff that you have to set a desk on fire and hit it with rocks before the machine stops working and the fella can't talk to the guys in the sky. Tech bros don't invent buses and trains. But yeah. Oh yeah, tech bros inventing buses and trains where they describe a revolutionary new concept and everyone just looks and says that's a train, mate. It's like, oh, we've got self-driving cars that come to a car hub station where they get loaded onto pallets and get onto a large self-driving lorry which drives them to a destination. Nice. You've just invented the train. Shit, so I have. Alpha radiation camera using a big memory chip. What did you put as a window on the front of it? Or just let it oxidize? Oh, yeah, the straddle bus is another ridiculous idea. I'm hoping that all the self-driving cars turn into little pods that go underground. I press a button, a pod turns up at my house. I tell it where I want to go. I get in. I have a nice snooze. I get up at the far end. An idea. Just an open window. Okay. So didn't the memory chip oxidize really rather quickly? Oh, Minority Report. Oh, blimey! I was thinking Logan's Run. Okay, so just to see if it worked, Hot Rocks. Yeah, that'll work. Vacuum trains are also... Oh, your Hyperloop. Works fine on the moon. Alright, so I've done my harvest loop. Harvest loop's lovely. Everybody loves the harvest loop. Then I empty my robot. But then I want my seeds back. So I don't want to actually empty my robot. I just want to drop
Excellent
anything
work.
that's in my hand. But I know I'm at the drop station right now.
I will not be pushed, filed, stamped,
Hey, Blinkster.
indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
Oh, it's a ridiculous plot, John. It's excellent fun, and it's got Jenny Agutter in it, so I'm going to watch that. Life expectancy was hours. The radiation damage in the silicon. I was honestly expecting it to be hours due to the chip just oxidizing horribly. Oxygen chewing through the aluminium wires and the silicon and generally ruining its day. So we must be at the drop station here. So I can just... Hang on a minute. All this gubbins here is gubbins. That's just deeply wrong. We don't want that. If the robot is occupied, if not, go home. Otherwise, set it to go to the drop station and wait. And then extend the arm and wait again, and then empty the robot. That is a bit of an odd way of doing things. I do need to get to the drop station first. Leave that there. Right. Anything in the hand? If so, drop it. And then it went down. Drop off taters. Yeah. Test maps for the Moon, Europa, Mimas, and oh yeah, nice. They're showing new terrain. What we want. Okay, so now we've harvested seed loop. Can I tell if something in my hand is seeds? I've got slots in my hand. Can I read some kind of occupant class? Oh, wrong concept. Don't want to be there. I want to be about here. Class. Logic slot type class. Sorting class. Alright. Potato seeds. We have hash. Right. That's not really very useful. Should be able to read the slot data of the Larry had. Should indeed. Could Blake 7 be adapted for the 7th slot? Maybe. I mean, I could put a whole bunch of things in there. I mean, I could trigger something from Big Hero 6 for 6th slot, or Blackadder goes 4th. Trolleybus powered like a tram, driven with rubber wheels, controlled and steered by a human. Ah, yeah, low tech. Could we have a Jenny Agutter room, says Captain True? Only if we can have a large ice statue of a walrus in there. Oh, Dogging, if the rovers get a touch up, that'd be much fun. We'd drive around again. Make self-driving rovers. That would go horribly wrong. Why are trains bad at hills? Yeah, friction. The smooth rail, smooth wheel. It's only the massive weight of a train that makes the blasted thing go forward in the first place. So, notionally, I am at the drop station. I now want to go up the line, seeding my potatoes. What if I don't have anything? I've gone through all of this lot, and there's nothing. Nothing's ready. There's no seeds, there's no fruit. Right, so I don't want to know if this is anything in the hand. I want to know if what's in my hand is food. How do I tell whether it's a potato or not a potato? I mean, a specific potato is fine, but how do I tell whether it's fruit or not? Is there a concept of a class? A class. Turns an integer representing the class of an object. Give me some idea. God damn you. Ooh. A long conveyor belt that people can stand on. Different speeds of conveyor belt required, Argina. So the fast ones at the beginning and slower ones at the edges so you can stop on. There is a set of stories, I think they're Heinlein, with the concept of the roads must roll, in which there's no such thing as cars, but the roads are massive conveyor belts, and it's a bit insane. Public transport, very inefficient in rural settings. It's still more efficient than everybody owning a car. What do I want to know? John, I want to know how to tell the difference between seeds in my hand and potatoes in my hand. So, I cannot. What? What? Wow. That's insane. Well, okay, all right, fine. Hang on. Can I check the health of the item? Interesting. Potatoes can spoil. Ooh, I don't know. Worth a thought, Doggy. Now, what I'm trying to for now is if there's something in the hopper and something in the hand, I'm going to assume the thing in the hand is a potato. I'll see how it goes. Keep seeds in hooper. A potato in the hand is worth 2 in the tray. Maglev without rails, a magnetically constrained pathway. Ooh, yeah, that's going to drink power. That's going to be astonishingly electric hungry, isn't it? Alright. This is going to break in so many ways, by the way. 14. And we're about to start the harvest loop, so we move into direction -1. Wouldn't want to stand underneath the magnetic rail, get blasted with 15 MRIs Mashirth worth of magnets. I'm not sure it would do you any terrible harm so long if it was a static magnetic field. If it's oscillating, it'll do really entertaining things to your neural pathways. Oh yeah. Captain True, mass transport, like, you know, trolley buses and such like, does work well in cities, but you can get away with directed public transport in urban areas without everybody owning and operating their own private vehicle that frankly sits on the driveway for 8 out of every 24 hours. One of our main problems as a society is that we are all active at about the same time and all begin and end our activities at about the same time, rush hour. So we have to have transport that is capable of dealing with that peak load. Whereas if we evened everything out, life would get a little easier. Right, so let us pretend now that we have in our hand Yeah, you're right, John. I'm stuck in traffic. I am stuck in traffic, which I am part of. Nobody wants to spend money on public transport. Nobody wants to spend money on things at all. People sit there and say, "Oh, I paid my taxes, Gersnall. What did I get for it?" You've got to live in a civilized society. You've got a policeman and a bus and public health care. Except you get people sitting in government going, "Well, we won't be wasting your taxes on policemen for other people." No. Or buses for, I don't know, rural communities that didn't vote for us anyway. We're going to be spending your taxes on things that should be happening, like bonuses for MPs. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Field was closely linked with a passive dragway. Bugger all field spillover. Oh, yeah, boneless MPs, absolutely. Nicely roasted. Bit of olive oil, rosemary. Yummy. So, we are now going to go up the line. Move direction +1. And when we get to a pot, go to next pot. What do? We load slot R0 robot 255 R0 255 occupied. Set if equal to 0 R0 R0. Set robot activate R0. Make true if not occupied. Set robot and then jail wait arm. So notionally we've just gone to a pot and dropped off a seed. Nice. Jail next pot. I don't like having both of these here. I'm just wondering whether I can fix it. Probably only by adding an extra jump down to here and then Linkster's not writing anything about MPs, so you don't want to be on a watch list. Oh, way too late for me. Doggy, if I could ever find an MP without a thick crust, then oof. Wow. Yeah. Cost of public transport get high in rural settings. Services are infrequent. Yeah, Captain True, the whole business there, I've got no problem with people using cars. It's car ownership that has me saying, don't do that. Let us ponder there is a village of 7 people. Do they all want to go to the shops at the same time? No matter. What if there's 1 car between the village? Could you work with that? You pay 1/7 of the price to own a 1/7 of a car. Pick a number. Say 1 car between n people. When you get to a city of 10,000, it starts to even out. Peak demand is still a thing, unfortunately. Surely we want it so that commuting is not something most people need to do. Yeah, this happened solidly during plague times. Everybody went home, commuting vanished, remote working took over, and then everybody discovered that productivity went through the damn roof. People were spending less on train tickets, petrol, all that manner of stuff. Petrol became wildly cheaper for a little while. Electricity peaking stopped for a bit. And then in London, at least, a lot of landlords started complaining and kicking up a fuss and saying we're not getting our rents. Those investment buildings that we need to pay the mortgages on, everyone's left. You must encourage people back to the office because we need the money. That's the only damn reason people did it. Oh. Doesn't go shopping unless combined with a medical appointment. Really? Wow. Either you've got a lot of medical appointments or your cupboards are super large. Oh, Blinkster, you've got a pet. What is the name of your spider? You get someone else to do the driving for you. Ideal. That's the thing. Someone else says, yeah, we're going to go around. Do you remember when milk was delivered by guys on milk floats? Everybody got milk delivered, and it was just considered a normal thing. Yeah. Every spider is named Jeffrey. Why Jeffrey? Yeah, electric milk floats. Captain True, public transport unsafe for women. That's not a good sign. I'm not liking that one. Not liking that one at all. Oh, there's no particular reason. Gary, yeah, I mean, Jeffrey's fair enough, but why specifically Jeffrey? And why Jeffrey with a J? A lowercase j at that. Right, so we know next pot returns. R0, and we know that we've waited until we've got there. So B and E R0. What are we at? Not home station, it's going to be last pot, let's call it that. Last pot is 11. Okay, R0, last pot, and we want that to go to seed loop. Right, and then once it's done that, I know. Sleep for 10 seconds. Harvest loop. Okay. Oof. Spider left through the front door. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, probably will, Hot Rocks. Depends. It depends what kind of spider it was. Any ideas, Blinkster? Big one, small one, fat one, thin one? Wow, delivery from Morrison's work out cheaper than driving. Yeah. Um, Often, I mean, hell, I have a chum who lives or lived in the middle of nowhere. He now lives right on the edge of nowhere rather than right in the middle. And yeah, the van that came round to their village to deliver food from the local supermarket would drop off 10 houses worth of food. If he wanted to drive into town to pick up some food, it cost him way more than the couple of quid delivery charge. He spoke to the van driver and said, aren't the supermarket losing money on fuel? And the answer was no. We buy the fuel in bulk. I'm delivering 10 houses worth of food. I'm getting notionally 10 delivery fees. Because that's how it works. If everybody, if one person orders on a Monday and another person orders on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we email them back and say, do you mind if we deliver on Wednesday? Mostly they say, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Round here, doggy, some of the people are freaking loud. We've got somebody over the way who still regularly gets arrested on her birthday because she has a massive party and still protests every time. It's my birthday. You can't arrest someone on their birthday. You can do what you like on your birthday. And she still ends up going to court and getting charged with all manner of shizzle. Every damn year. Lass is going to get jail time sometime soon for just being loud and an arse. Alright. Okay. It's my birthday. Right. Village life or city life? For me, if I can't get a smoked salmon and cream cheese bagel at 3 in the morning, something ain't right. Okay. Robot. Pick up 2, pick up 0. Huey, Dewey. We want Louie. Oh. Louis. Drop off is going to be drop off 2. Pick up. There's pick up 2. Why there's a space. Vendor we aren't using because we just haven't got that far yet. Okay. Cross fingers. Right, gone home. Good start. Had errored immediately. Well, hey, that's why we're doing debugging. Incorrect logic type, line 32. Alrighty, so go home. Done. Harvest loop. Yeah. Actually go to a pot before you pick the harvest loop. Okay. Oh, yeah. All manner of foolishness at this point. Destination index, position 12. So, right, we've gone home. Oh. Am I now waiting? We've got idle. Okay. Are you not idle then? Idle. True. Confused. Alrighty. Okay. So robot occupied. No. BQZ, go home. Alright. So setting. Right. So this is 0, 1, 2. Direction is -1. Fail next pot. Oh, I wonder what its position X is. I've read that. Position X is 12. Setting is 12. And where? I've not pressed the red button. Why do I need to press the red button? Shouldn't need to press any red buttons. Oof. Kill for decorative pipe support. Okay. If it activates 0 when an arm does nothing. Yep, that's good. Activation must be set to 1 every time you want the arm to activate either up or down. What? I thought I activate it once to extend and then retract. Or do I have to activate it and then activate it again? Alright. Yeah, when I set it to activate 0, I actually don't want it to do anything. I thought it auto-retracted. We'll find out. We'll find out in a sec. First off, I need to work out why I'm not going anywhere. Go home. Set robot setting to home station. AL wait on. Let's go home to AL wait on, wait on. Confirm that. Pop that. Drop that. Export that. Bang it in here. State 2. Alright. Still state 2. So I've got to here. I've set the robot setting to 12. And I've gone to here where I yield. And then when we're idle, if we're not idle, I wait. If we are idle, I go back the way I came. Hang on. Little red button will make all the station indices relative to the dock. Okay, not going to touch that. What's going on? Mode robot arm idle to arm idle. Branch if not equal to 0. Arm idle. Wait arm. Arm is idle. My brain just fried. Up to RA. Is weight arm waiting for a change of state or logic level? I'd be waiting for a change. But it shouldn't matter. Weight arm is just waiting for the arm to be idle. So it's just sitting there saying, you know, wait a tick, get whether the arm is idle. If it is not idle, go to wait arm. Otherwise, if we're not equal to 0 to keep waiting. Yes. Right. Yes, if the arm is not idle, I want it to wait. The arm. Brain fries. I change that to BQ0. Wait, yeah. The arm is not idle. Correct, yes. Double inverse logic thing melting my head. Quite right. Yeah. Derp. Bonk. That's more like the bunny. Uh-oh. Alright, what have we got?
Coffee.
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 Right, we're going through harvest loop. Why aren't you picking potatoes? Oh, you are not telling me you don't auto stack. Right, okay. Alright, enough. Oh, the pain. So bad. So bad. If you don't want the hopper there, don't give me the damn hopper. Do not dangle delight in front of me and say, yeah, but it's rubbish. Yeah. Okay. So,
Power low.
my dream of running down here, grabbing all the seeds, dropping them off, it's a thing. I can still do it. I just have to do it differently. I run down all of these and grab seeds. If there are no seeds, I come back and start grabbing potatoes. Ah, mate. Want to grab all the seeds, not harvest the potatoes in one run, then only harvest potatoes on the next run. Yeah, we're saying the same thing. Yeah. Not efficient. Advanced Larry is a future development. No, as long as he's not DLC, I suppose. Mate. Oh, wrong button. Check that button. La da 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 da. What's there? Oh yeah, I got too much stank on. I should take my suit off. I'm doing all this work indoors. Yeah, I know. It's... Yeah, they're not going to all seed at the same time, are they? Right. Okay. So what I really need to do is run down all the things, pick any seeds I've got, drop in a box. Run up the things, pick any potatoes I've got, ignoring seeds, and then go down again and drop it in a box. Or I could run down, grab seeds, come all the way to the top, run down, grab potatoes. Okay, I'm going to hit the little streamer's room, have a bit of a think about it. I shall be back in 30 seconds or so. In the meantime, the chair will look after you. There may be, if somebody wants to put in a request for the chair, I'll put in a ticky box to say, let's have some chair time. Oh, sorry, everybody. Chair appears to have turned sideways on you, just giving you the side eye. Terrible. It'd just be a no-cam day. The chair isn't feeling it. Yeah, it's a thing. You know, some days the chair's just like, whatever. I'm not in. I'm out. Okay, so give me the tater. See, look at that. Instant drop back down. Lovely. Useful. So, run down here, grabbing seeds. Back to the top. Run down here, grabbing potatoes. If we have grabbed potatoes... Right. Yeah. Potatoes. Grab seeds. Drop off. Up the top. Grab taters. Drop off. Pick up seeds from our output slot. Reseed anywhere that's not occupied. Back down again. Drop off. Okay, let's get that written down. Line. Grabbing seeds. Drop off. Back to start. Down the line, grabbing taters. Drop off. Back to start. No. No. Go to... Do they stack into the hopper? They seem to. Don't need to pick up any seeds, so they'll go into the hopper slot when you start the potato run. They will break it, though, as we've just seen, Dogino. If I pick up a seed, it goes into the hopper. Then I pick up a potato. So are you saying that essentially I will pick up seeds as a matter of course when harvesting potatoes? And slots stack harvest products. The hopper will not. Interesting. Well, okay. So if I'm harvesting potatoes, I will always harvest a seed. No, I won't always harvest a seed first. That's the thing. So I want to wait until something is seeding before I harvest it. Yeah, only if I wait for long enough, John. So what I need to do... Oh, damn. Seeds always harvested first, so long as you only harvested plants that are seeding. Then avoid harvesting seeds once you pick up a potato. Yes. Right. Okay. So go to the beginning, run down, check if a plant is seeding. If so, pinch its seed, mark a ticky box that says come back here and grab the potatoes. Run down the line, drop off all the seeds. Back to the beginning. Or I now have a list of slots that need potatoes harvesting from and won't have any seeds in because I've just pinched their seeds. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. Now I'm getting somewhere. All right. Convenient with a list of all the seedless plants is list the plant. Yeah, absolutely. Sweet dreams, John. Have a lovely time. Okay. Right. Go down the line, grabbing seeds. Mark list. Push station slot when harvesting. Drop off. Do not go back to start. Full harvest slots should be in the right order as well. To harvest potatoes. And stack empty. Drop off. Station slot. Do not drop off. Keep the seeds in hopper. Do not drop off. Keep seeds in hopper. Pull harvest slots to grab potatoes. And stack empty. Drop off. Ooh, not when stack is empty. Yeah. Run stack to get harvest slots. Stack. Drop off. Then full stack to get 3 seed stations. Reseed. To start. Okay. Yep. Yeah, Doug, you know, That's what we're saying. Yeah. It makes that's why I have put 10 pots in a row. 2 potatoes, 1 seed. They stack to 10 seeds and 20 potatoes. I'm probably not going to bother with fertilizer at this point. I've been pondering it, but to be honest, the spare food would probably go better into charcoal and volatiles and nitrogen at this point. So, let's try again. Go down the line, grabbing seeds, push station slot when harvesting. So we empty our hand to start with. So all this here. This lump at the top feels lumpy, but hey, right, go home. Our direction is always -1, so we don't need to worry about that. Because otherwise we are going to a targeted thing. So we're running down the line. Harvest loop. If we're seeding, activate it. So what we actually want to do is not fruit loop at this point. If we are seeding, we need to do a bunch of things. EQ0 in R0 to what's going on here? That's better. Okay. Oh goodness, what a terrible accident that was, that I would have something called Fruit Loop. Yeah, sometimes you just get to use the amusing variable names. Okay, harvest loop, go to the next pot. If it's seeding, check whether it's seeding. If it's not seeding, go to the next pot. Otherwise, activate the robot. Pick the seed. Pick the seed. Seed. Wait for the arm and push. No, I do. I actually have. If I do this in R1, returns destination in R0, load slot R1 to blah blah, push R0, and then we can wait for the arm. Alright. Next pot. And then harvest loop. EQ R0 with what was it, last pot? Nope. Next pot, drop station. We're at drop station. And like grabbing push station slot when harvesting. Do not drop off. Okay, let's make this. First pot. Okay, BQR0, first pot. Let's call this harvest seed loop. Let's just call it seed loop. No, call it harvest seed loop because we are sufficiently verbose. First pot, harvest fruit. Let me just call it fruit loop. Let's start with fruit loop. We can't call it Fruit Loop. We need to do things. Harvest the fruit. Now, what do we need to do here? We need to initialize our stack index. So let's make ourselves an index pointer. We're still gonna have a Fruit Loop, don't worry about it. Harvest fruit sub into station index stack pointer by 1. Harvest fruit, pop the stack. No, hang on. Hang on a second. I want to preserve my stack, so I don't want to pop it just yet. Because I want to run down my stack, harvest all the taters, and then I've still got my stack saying which seeds need replanting. So I've got a 3-phase: harvest seeds, harvest taters. Popping the stack doesn't delete the item. Okay, so I can just reinitialize the stack pointer. Well, that'll work. Okay, so Door SP, yep, there we are. So I'm ahead of you, mate. Seconds ahead of you. Okay. Right. So next pot is irrelevant. So pop into R0, move R0 into setting, and then wait for the arm. Go to a pot that needs harvesting. That's got to go there. We do need an outer and inner loop. That does the next pot. This does the fruit. Move R0 into setting. Yeah, that's wrong. Derp. Pop R0 set. Robot. Setting R0. Gotta remember I'm dealing from the chip's point of view, not the robot's point of view. Pop R0, set robot setting R0, wait arm, Fruit Loop, load, slot, quantity, activate accordingly. Now in there we go, BQZ R0. Harvest hot loop. Otherwise, set that. Jump to Fruit Loop. Pop R0. Set Z SP reseed. Oh, this is a bit spaghetti. But it's reasonably efficient. Reseed, move, SP, stack top. Reseed loop. It's very similar to this. It's a bit up and down, and yeah. I've had worse, but yeah. How are we doing? We haven't run off the end yet. Oh, no, we don't want to reseed. First off, we want to drop off. Oh. Put the logic type into a register. What do you mean by the logic type? What, these guys? Yeah. Yeah, I know about that one. Okay. Setting. Drop station. Set robot setting drop station. Orange bits in the load and set instructions. Yep, absolutely. Didn't used to be able to, now you can. Makes life so much easier in places. Yeah. Oh. Yep. I've used it for the filters downstairs for things like well, I think I used it for gas types amongst other things, but basically all of these guys are now, you can use them yeah, absolutely. Used it for the gases downstairs. Right, move stack top to stack pointer. I don't want to do that yet. We're dropping off here. Drop station.
Hunger caution.
Now, if I'm feeling a tad saucy, here's a saucy concept. If I want my fruit loop to automatically drop stuff off, I could push the drop station onto the stack as a required visit. The last required visit. That's quite a sneaky one. Store the purple line numbers into registers. Yeah, absolutely. You can write self-modifying code like that as well. It's even more fun. Yeah, you can. Well, you can write the line number into a register. The problem is it'll write the line number that is doing the writing into the register. So yeah, these guys are what you want. Okay, so let's see if this is actually a good idea. If I push drop station onto the stack, the first one it will visit is the most recent harvest, and the last one it will visit is the one at stack 0. So My harvest pot loop doesn't need this drop off because I can replace that entire patch of code by that. Always go to the drop station last. Now, so with a little shenanigans, this seeding and quantity could be dynamic, and I could say go down the line, find anybody who's seeding, grab the stuff until they are not seeding anymore. Although I'm not sure that works. If I take the seeds away, maybe it does. Should do. All the talk of Fruit Loops has made Rockscale hungry. Now with spotty bananas and a pair of pears. Everybody likes a nice pear. And a pair of pears. Okay, how am I doing? Oh, my suit is running a bit manky. Alright, that's fine. Let's just switch it off for a while. Get a fresh battery so my light keeps running. I'll just run off hab air for a bit. Okay. Every time the chip enters a loop function, save the function to the setting variable. We'll reread that on chip startup. Jump straight to... Yeah, absolutely. That'll work. Registers are not reset when a chip is removed from... Yes. I probably should carry a portable light. Group for term for repairs is a conference. I'm not sure that's true, but it should be. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about dynamic seeding just yet. I'll get to that in a little while, because these two loops are going to be very similar. Right. Yeah. Right. So what we're going to do is remove this. Because what's going to happen we're going to come down here. If we've got no stack stuff at all, we'll go straight to reseed. Otherwise we'll pull something off the stack, go there. If it needs harvesting, we will harvest it. How about we just harvest the thing at once anyway, on the assumption that we will want to. And then we'll load whether it has anything left in there. And then that's a lot easier. Right, that feels much nicer. If it's not equal to 0, we'll go to fruit loop. Otherwise, go to the harvest pot loop. Which has a thing at the beginning to go to reseed, move into SP, stack top. And we'll go through and drop off a bunch of seeds. Seed loop. If we've run out of stack, we go home. Right. Don't forget to include an entry for Fruit Loop. An entry for Fruit Loop. Omni power transmitter. Yeah, I've got one, Hot Rocks Girl, and I use it for some things. I should use it for some others too. Portable lights. The problem I've got with the Omni transmitters is their range is so drecking low. I have to scatter the damn things all over the place. They're down to about 4 squares now before they stop working. Alright. Anyhow, let's get rid of some of this crap here. Because it's absolute nonsense. Oops. Hang on. Ooh, oh dear. Oh, next pot. Yeah, needs to exist. Mode R0 robot position X position X and R0 because that's the way things work. We're always going down the line. Right. 5 frames radius, yeah. Don't have to be in that range. For tablets and portable lights, it's fine. Harvest Pot Loop has no jump command for Fruit Loop. Harvest Pot Loop. Nor does it need one. Oh, we got one here. Harvest Pot Loop should fall through from here. If we're at the first pot, we go to the Harvest Pot Loop. Pull the stack pointer. If it's 0, time for reseeding. Otherwise, we pop the stack, go there. All wait arm does is wait till the robot's done. Fruit Loop falls through. Pick the first potato. Wait. If there's a non-zero number of potatoes left, go back to here. Otherwise, back to the top. Same again. It'll just it just falls. It just falls through. Don't need to jump directly into it. I hope. So this is going to be very similar. So the fact that this is very similar says to me that I really should be able to turn a lot of this into some kind of dynamic code. Right. That doesn't seem to be happening. Drop off a seed. Don't care about that. That's really quite. Yes, done. Right. Okay. So, quick scamper through the code. Switch the robot on. If the robot has anything in the hand, doesn't have anything in the hand, go home. If it does, go to the drop station, wait till it gets there, drop the arm off, wait till it's finished, go to empty the robot. Does it have anything in the hand? If not, go home. So it's basically this bit dumps whatever's in there so it doesn't get confused. Go home, goes home. Push drop station. Go to the drop station last. So we've already got a stack entry for going to the drop station. Harvest seeds. Go to the next pot. We are at home, so this will take us to the first pot. Last pot. Let's swap those round. So let's call that 11 and 2. Ooh, I just took a screenshot by mistake. Don't need that anymore. Right, so next pot. If we're at the EQ, no. We miss off a pot, off by 1. If the arm gets stuck on a world load, how? What is stuck in this case? What I need. I don't need last pot here. I actually need drop station. Right. Go to the next pot. If we're at the if we are at the drop station, then we've done everyone. Stuck means it won't auto retract while the arm is moving to harvest a load. Won't return. Will it ever return? Can you poke it and say wake up, wake up? Or is it absolutely boned? And could I just stick something in here that says, you know, activate the arm a couple of times to get it moving again? All right. Go to the next pot. If we're at the drop station, we've done everybody. Otherwise, load into R1 whether we are seeding. If it is 0, we are not seeding and we go to the next pot. Otherwise, we activate the robot. Let's put that last, why not? Save this station as a place that needs harvesting. Move the stack top. Activate your thing. Okay, if you just count the wait loop enough to just skip out of the arm has been waiting for 20 seconds, activate itself eventually. Well, if I have enough code in here, I've got plenty of space at the bottom. I can have that 20-second tick or whatever, and then say, "Oi, pokey, activate," and then go back to the beginning again, because with the assumption that something ain't right. Okay. Where was I at? Save the station's place that needs harvesting. Save the stack top. Pick the seed. Go and wait at arm and jump to the harvest seed loop, which will drop out to harvest pot loop if we've run out. If we have 0 in the stack, then we go to reseed, because either we've not picked any seeds or we've run out. Pop R0, take the one off the top of the stack, go there, wait till we arrive. Fruit loop, harvest something, just generally. Wait for the arm to finish. If there's more to harvest, go to fruit loop. Otherwise, next pot, please. Once we've finished all of those, reset the stack top. If we've got nothing in the stack, go home. Let's actually change this to idle wait. Pause. Hang about. That'll do. Dee-da-da-da. Right. Actually, to be honest, go home could do with hanging about, waiting for a while. Just sit here for 10 seconds so the arm isn't just whipping back and forth like a nutter, because it takes a while for plants to do their thing. Put that here. Hang about. Right, I'd like it to wait at its home station though. Yeah, that can just straight go in there, can't it? Doesn't matter. Let's put a 10-second wait on the first ever time we do this. Oh, might be good to make sure you don't unload any seeds. If the arm misplaces a seed, it won't get any more. Yeah. How would I be able to tell whether I have any seeds in my hand? Not sure I can. Wait until the morning to start its harvest routine. That way any newly planted potatoes will start off getting more sunlight, which will make them grow faster. You think? Or would they... So what, do harvesting at night and wait until morning? That's not entirely impossible. Always hook a daylight sensor on there and say it's dark, just do the harvesting. I don't know, do I need to do this once a day? That might be a thing here, that it just sits there waiting until dawn or sunset. Once a day it does its work. Potato. Growth parameters, moles per hour, blah blah blah. Time to fruit. Anything like that. Potato, baked potato. Yeah, well, alright. Anyway, let's see if this does anything before we start trying to add some shiny refinements. Harvesting at dawn would be better. No amount of extra sun could offset the growth speed penalty of not planting immediately. That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, go home. Wait 10 seconds. While you do that, oh, you're away. What do you got? Uh-oh. That was about... it's Dirks with a strange and curious wire feed. Alright, so you've now got a bunch of... potato. Ooh. Oh, were you suddenly seeding? No. Oh, okay, you just didn't pick up. Right, so we've dropped off potatoes. Okay, why did you do that? Because you were trying to harvest that last potato, aren't you? Ah, yeah, okay. Alright, didn't get seeds because I had no seeds to collect. Yep, it's getting there. We're into almost. Right, it dropped off the potatoes. It didn't trigger the box, but that's okay because I haven't told it to. Right. So I'm trying to be clever with this push drop station, but it's too twitchy. So let's bin that and make it drop off properly. Right. The harvest seed loop. Cool. Harvest pot and then harvest pot loop. Let's call this harvest fruit loop. So I've harvested the seeds. When we harvested all the fruit, we don't want to go straight to reseed. We want to go to drop off fruit. God damn it. Not you. Come here. Drop off fruit. What am I pressing that does that? Setting, robot, setting to drop station. Make sure, yeah, drop station. Wait till we get there. Set robot activate true set. Yeah, come here you. Drop off. Right, missed you. Set drop off activate to true. And then hit reseed. Okay, right. Didn't need to check the hand for the drop-off step pursuit. Yeah, go to the unloader, blah, blah, blah. Oh, is it set open? Okay. Set open to 0. But don't I just have to... What? Does it automatically reopen? Don't think so. I thought I just activated it. Come here, you. What are you? You're a imitator. Powered shoot export, aren't you? Shoot import? Shoot import. Shoot import bin. That's blah blah blah. Powered shoots. Open on. I better switch that on, haven't I? Can't just open and close like you say. Okay. Right. Drop station, wait for the arm to get there, activate that, set that closed. There it goes ka-chonk. Set. Drop off to on. Set. Pick up to on. And possibly something about having some seeds here, please. Drop off accordingly, seed loop. Still got 20 odd lines left and we could clean this up a lot. Right, I'm running out of food. Yeah, looks good. Looks fine. Confirm. Steel chip. Export. Now it should notionally not do a bloody thing on this run through because nobody's got any seeds. You haven't got anything. Haven't you got anything? Potato seed. Right. So, what did you just do? You're ripping up my taters.
Power low.
Right, very hungry. Oh yeah, soup needs a fresh one of them. Hungry and thirsty. Doesn't like them. Yeah, doesn't like little seedlings. Don't understand why. Did I reinitialize the stack at the start of the new run? Maybe not. Slop, 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 slop. Alrighty. So let's go and check the stack clearance, or check our clearance, Clarence. Bet we didn't, because it's a bit, I forget. Alright. Clear robot. Oh no, it's clear DB, isn't it? Cleanse myself of past trauma. God, I wish the human body was easy to deal with like that. Right. Don't. Okay, so let's check. Go home. Wait. Harvest seed. I'm sure it's in seeding that the problem is. Slot. Load slot. If it's seeding, not seeding. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, look at that. I have jumped to next pot where I meant to jump to harvest seed loop, because next pot at the bottom returns to the stack, or you know, the previous function pointer thing. No, that was oof, that would have been a horrible tangle. That's nasty. Right, however, if we're not seeding, go to the harvest seed loop. If we are seeding, then save the shizzle, activate the thingy, and go to the harvest seed loop. Yes, so that was a bona fide legit bug, that was. A proper piece of slightly shitty code. Well, let's try that again. Going home. And should notionally wait 10 seconds and then go down the line doing cackle. None of these guys are waiting to do a seed. On the other hand, damn it, too late. Are the tiny ones registered as seeding? Okay, so I need to wait a lot longer there. And that has not worked at all. That's gone straight back to doing some weird shit. Right. So tiny potatoes. Do tiny potatoes register as seeding? Right, well, it's not that there's anything in there, but hey. What? Why did it poke its nose down there? I thought clearing the stack cleared the stack. Okay, could it be leftovers in registers? Whatever's happening, something ain't right here. So clear that. Move stack top 0. Just in case it just never ever resets it. Okay. So how can I tell if one of these registers itself as seeding? I can stick a, what is it, a slot reader? Can I do that? I don't. What's the time now? Oh, I should be heading for bed sometime soon. Oh man. Logic IO. Oh god, used them up. Logic IO. Let's have one of those. Got some cable. Doop-de-doo. Right, logic reader, nip, mirror, batch writer, logic mirror, slot reader. Nice. Now I don't actually need an output on this because I'm just going to eyeball it. What's the name of a plant pot? Pojoramdamalax. Pojoramdamalax. Yep, you had to be there. You don't know who Pojoramdamalax is? That's fine, and it's probably all to the good. Okay. Row lights. Oh, I can't read the bloody slots because it's not one of the. Okay. Does it matter that a hydroponics device rather than a hydroponics tray? Probably not. Got a piece of spare pipe? No. Right. What do I need to know? I need some kind of portable slot reader that I can stare at something and fiddle around some slots, because otherwise this is going to get really problematic. Harvest you so we don't waste the taters. Go inch a piece of pipe from over here where there aren't any taters. You'll be fine for a while. Unbolt this fella. Put some pipe in instead. Unbolt this fella. Change his style to a device. And wire him up. Yep. You know, just throw the cable on the floor also works. Okay, now give him his name. Get it right, else the wrath of the gods will be upon me. Right. Okay, Proto Ramdomalox, plot slant that. Occupant, occupied. I'm just generally going to read some shizzle here, see what goes on. Okay. So, prefab hash has a number in it. Quantity, a number. Reference ID. Seeding, -1. -1. Okay, I can roll with that. You big plants here, you're at 0 for some reason. Little tiny plant, -1. Right, BQZ, no. Branch less than or equal to 0. Good grief. Right. I'm actually going to have to waste a potato, aren't I? Marijuana. I don't think I can put a standard pot next to this one without it complaining. We'll find out. Nope, works. Okay, that's fine. Can't put two devices next to each other. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Hop, drop, slap. Go home. Wait 10 seconds. Well, 10 ticks, maybe. No, it's 10 seconds, isn't it? Give me a chance to get my breath back. Nothing, 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 nothing. Do not you dare. What? That not work? Suppose I'm in the wrong loop? No, I'm in the right loop. Did I not export it? Thought I exported it. Actually burn through some taters here if I'm not careful. Right. Okay, export problem. Human error one with a little luck. Larry's just, yeah, basically being a dick. Why did I do a drop off there? There was no reason for it. Maybe I'll have to short circuit some of this code. Right. Right, so that wait 10 seconds is clearly just not worth the effort. It's going to be wait quite a while. Possibly a daylight sensor is a good idea, and do this once a day. Right, it is calling drop off, although I'm not sure it needs to. Harvest seed loop. Drops to harvest fruit loop. That will immediately go to drop off fruit. Right, so this will be doing a drop off even if we've not got anything in stack top. So if I say PQ harvest seed loop could hit here. If I got nothing, I can go straight home. So let's just do that. Let's check seed harvest. Yep. BEQ0. Where I'll be at SP. So let's check stack top. Go home. Confirm. Actually, and also, well, we've got it on a 10-second wait right now, which is just ridiculous, but Steal that. Bought that. Drop that. Okay, so now it's going to wait a minute. Check the code. Harvest seed loop. I didn't actually do that.
For this I have chosen you and drawn you into the void.
Oh, Shut Mountain. Hello, matey. How you doing? The harvest, yeah. Oh, it is definitely time to start checking with a different arm. And sometime fairly soon it's time to dismount these off the wall. Alrighty, so export that, drop that, set the settings. First, confuse your chip. Second, Huey Dewey we're looking for at this point. Drop off one. Lot of gubbins. Pick up one, and then none of these are actually relevant. So I switch this on. Actually make that do the thing. It'll be a minute before it does anything, because that's what we told it. You've been preoccupied, matey, with anything good? With anything evil? Spill the tea, man. Or maybe some beans. Beans are good too. Right, I don't think any of you guys. Some of you have got seeds, some of you don't. Setting up plans to travel south to see you. How south is south? Are we talking like Texas or Antarctica?
Power low.
Oh, hush you with your power low. I don't know. Kentucky. Ooh, okay. Well, time for some decent bourbon at least. Okay, we got a seed. And again. Alright. Whoa. Okay. We're picking potatoes. Potatoes looking fine. Alright. Potatoes done. Seeds in hand. Alright, planted, planted. Oh, looking good so far. Go home, go to sleep. Right, so what are you doing down there? Not sure it matters. Maybe it does. Yeah, it matters. Right, that's easy enough. That's just a timing thing. You've gone here. How have you gone here? You are confused. What's happened there? How do you get to Station 0? Right, it's going to be a go to bed soon thing because I'm starting to get weary. And clearly I am stupid as stupid is. Because frankly, I'm either making terrible code mistakes or there's some weird voodoo going on here. Right, so you did a drop off. Okay. I sealed the floor up, no I didn't. Okay. Not clearing the stack properly between runs. I thought I told it to do that. Not too fussed about the bourbon. Same with whiskey. Looking for some decent smoked brisket now. Ooh, now joyously shut mounted. I've been trying a bit of that myself. I won't say I've got good at it. I've got to the point where it's not awful. Right. So yeah. What do you recommend for a bit of smoked brisket? How would you cook? What would you consider decent? All right. Yeah. Right. We need to, at the top of go home, we need to clear the stack because it's clearly not doing that, which isn't totally surprising. Yeah. Made your own before on your own barbecue sauce. Oh yeah. Yep. What do you put in your barbecue sauce? Because I'm not quite sure what they put in ours, and it's good shit, but I don't know what it is. Okay. Confirm that. Export that. Grab chip. Export thing with chip actually in slot. Barbecue sauce Stargino bars. A shelf here is mostly tomato sauce plus caramelized onion and stuff. It's the stuff that we need to know about. There's something brown sugar, liquid smoke, tomato paste, shallots, and molasses. Love me a bit of blackstrap molasses. Yummy. Although I am definitely one for the muscovado. Slathered all over the things. Sweet and sticky. The brisket's not too bad either. Alrighty, so robot. G Huey. Drop off 0. Good. Oh, hang on, I haven't confused the chip yet. Robot is set to grow light. That is not good. Robot is set to Huey. Drop off is drop off 0. Pick up 0, and the devices don't matter yet because we haven't finished them. Alrighty. Don't forget to delay the bin. Ah, I forgot to delay the bin. Let's have a look at that on the drop-off as well. Drop-off fruit. Robot activate. Ah, yeah, look at that. We got one of them. And then another one of them. Look at that. Yeah, that'd be lovely. Boom. You. In there. You. Also in there. Apple cider vinegar, yeah. That's one thing that... Yeah. One thing I haven't got in mind. That might be worth a try. I've been using red wine vinegar, which is excellent, but possibly a little too robust. Okay. I kind of wish that rocket engines would spit out more exhaust gas. Okay. Well, they spit out a fair amount of exhaust gas. They just spit most of it out in the atmosphere when you're nowhere near it. Right, that's good. You've just done a check and said, sod it, there's nothing there. Although you did go to the far end, which I'm not sure I want you to do. There's an off by one error in there somewhere. Oh, and that grow light's on, which it shouldn't be. Well, the grow light controller is going to be a separate beast anyway. That's the sweetness. Yeah, the sweetness. The red wine vinegar takes the sweetness off, but it adds a base bottom oomph, which is possibly a bit too much. Just want exhaust tunnels to spit fire every time a rocket. Like, yeah, no, Doug. You know, I'm down with that. That's what they should do. Right, these plants are not going to grow for a while, so testing the Lowries for harvesting is going to be fun. Because strangely enough, I'm not willing to sacrifice too many more potatoes, just in case. I was of having, you know, starved to death last time this happened. So right now, my code will deal with one type of plant that needs reseeding every time. It will not deal with tomatoes, but then again I don't have tomatoes, so hey. Yeah, yeah. Well, you could bury your rocket deeper into the earth so that the pressure rises before it comes out. Or build your rocket into a mountain and have the exhausts at the base of the mountain. That's always cool. Tomatoes are a dead-end crop, but I want tomato soup. I like tomato soup. Frankly, I'm hoping Hi Rocket works. How you doing? If I've got wheat and tomatoes and false cheese, I could make maybe pizza, you know? Something like that. Come on. Bread is mechanically better. I don't really care. I want a variety of dinners. I don't want to just exist on the moon eating potato after potato. I want to live well. Right. So what are we doing here? A harvest seed loop. There we go. So so next pot. If we've already gone to the drop station, we go to check the seed harvest, because go to next pot actually goes to the next pot. What we want down here is to check. Alright. We can add an extra line of code, but it's just going to make things a little nicer. load into R0 position X of the arm on X robot position X, and what did we call it? Branch if not equal in R0 to last pot, go to the harvest seed loop. Okay. I only ever weight one food item I'd survive. Your hydration cap would go down unless you started throwing in other different food items. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that would work. It would be cool. It's not just the hydration food cap. I want my morale to change. I want to be able to sit there and say I feel like pants, and I can measure it because the only thing I've eaten is frickin' potato ski. Dish. Right. Because offhand, Mark Watney, fictional character, has the intestinal fortitude of a concrete elephant. That guy had not only balls of steel, I'm fairly sure that his entire pelvis was carbon fibre and titanium. Because, you know, admittedly, he got a little dewy-eyed when his friends called. What a man. Oh yeah, no, the whole grow light thing is a bit at the moment. They're probably having a bad day, thriving towards fruiting and thriving and thriving and fruiting. Ooh, thank you, Sharp Mountain. I am going to give that a go. Is that the barbecue sauce recipe? I'll check the old Discords for barbecue sauce recipes. No, so a little, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mountain sauce. Well, I shall make a jar of the stuff, see what goes on. Damn it. Oh, I don't have any brisket right now. Otherwise, okay, that just broke. I just broke it. Look at that. Owned it. Seed loop. Next pot. Right. Branch if not equal R0 last pot. Harvest seed loop. So if equal, should drop through to here. Use it on anything, even steak. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give that a go. I like a bit of barbecue sauce. That's clear. At this point, just rewrite the whole thing. It's probably it's not awful. It's just a bit lumpy. I'm gonna work out why that just isn't working. The last pot is 2. Station 2, yes. This one is station 2. This one is station 2. So it's not equal to the last pot. It should keep going. If it is equal to the last pot, it should stop. Am I loading the wrong thing? Load into R0, robot position X, branch R0. Right, what's the position X here? 0. Right, so switch this off. So here, your position X is 2. Under what circumstance yeah, it doesn't actually check that. Oh dear. Yeah, this is the actual fast loop here. Whoops. That'll be why. So these two lines need to move. Seed loop. So if it's the last pot here, right, below the position X and it's the last pot at the top of this loop. So I've got a BQ last pot. We don't go to harvest seed loop, we go to check seed harvest. Adds a couple of lines to the code, means it runs not a cleaner. That's more like it. Get our test arm. Wake up. Right. Yeah. Defro. Right. Sort of. The hydroponics Larry will deliver fertilizer. It will deliver it. It won't tell you whether there's any there already. You can't read the fertilizer information, but you can put it in the slot. Slightly problematic in that if you give it a stack of 10 fertilizer and there's already 10 in there, it'll still have a stack of 10 fertilizer in its hand when it gets to the end. So you've got to say things like grab the fertilizer, run down the line, and then drop off any that you happen to have left back in the output slot. It's a bit mank. So I'm probably not going to bother with fertilizer, which is a shame because it's a mechanic that we would like to use. Just about get Larry's to harvest potatoes in a simple style. Just about. Discovering all manner of fun things, like very small plants have a seeding value of -1, which is annoying. Seeding values of 0, I understood, but -1? What the heck's that all about? Why -1? Thriving potatoes, having a lovely day. More potatoes, doing fine. Probably plant some more. Oh, I didn't check whether this one visited the right places or not. Those two are still doomed. I haven't undoomed them yet. Right. You show me that you do the job, and I'll give your brothers a copy of your code, okay? You show me that you can do the job. Thank you. That's... Wow. Yeah, and I want you to stop on this last one. Good, well done. Good, good, good. Alright, your brothers can have a copy. see what goes on. I had so many high hopes for these little green fellas, but eesh, all the stuff they just plain can't do. Bam. Okay, how you doing? Yeah, doing a fruit. Realised. I mean, I'm on hair. I don't have to worry about that. I can even just throw my suit off. I don't need to wear it. I don't think I really give a damn about... Oh, is my suit light? Dark in here? Wonder these taters aren't growing right. Probably. Yeah, I want some chips for growing those guys as well. Oh, you're not even... That one's not even plugged in. That one's got a floor plate hanging over it. Like somebody doesn't even care. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. There we are. Grow lights for everybody. They can do a bit of everything I want them to. Why? They really can't do everything I want them to. When I saw them, I was hoping that I would be able to get a Larry to sit at a station like this and reach one to the left and one to the right and one north and one south. Literally pick things up and drop them in places. Can't do that. Alright, the rail allows me to do that by moving along a bit. Bit mank. One-dimensional rails, no branching. Okay, alright. Not even with some kind of branch structure that says go left, go right. The problem is, my hopes are based on what I would have written if I'd been given the brief. And damn. Just damn, basically. There are parts of this code that are just wrong. Like, why are there different kinds of Harveys for starters? Why? Why not just one kind that does pick and place? Why do they only work with powered chutes? Why don't they work with the trough shelf? Why are they only straight up and straight down? I mean, there's a whole bunch of possibilities here that would have been easier to write, involving less code, less modelling. Okay, so why are these unhappy faces? My potato is growing poorly. Well, that's legit. I don't know. I am honestly pondering building a rank of pots using the same amount of floor space, using a Harvey, and seeing how many potatoes I get per unit time. With what reliability? What the Larrys and the Harveys? Yeah, the plants are unhappy. I'm not quite sure why. There's a whole bunch of possibilities. So if I put that on... Somewhere in here is my actual spacesuit. There we go. Power supply linkage. Then I can take the plant analyzer. I will ask the plants why they're unhappy. So, Mr. Plant, what is your beef? Why are you angry? Growing poorly. You're having a bad time because dark deficient. It needs some dark time. Okay. Switch off the lights a bit. These are supposed to be on a timer anyway, but yeah. Right, there we go. Hydration efficiency, illumination stress, dark deficiency. Did that just go up? Just made it dark. Oh, hang on. Alright, fine. Haven't made it that dark. Right. Yeah. Oh, bugger. They're everywhere, so I really don't need all 6 of these lights by the look of things. 4 of them are going to do very well. Potatoes do not seem to have any idea. Illumination stress still climbing. Oh, okay, fine. Does my suit light count? These guys are fine. How come you're fine? Does 2 sets of lights mean they get double light poisoning? I need to put... Grow lights don't stack. Do stack with the sun. Oh, well, okay. Alright. So if I leave the grow lights on during sunlight, it's not a good idea. Oh, man. Come on, you plants. Get on with it. How come you're called Potato Pojo Ramdamalax? How? Light poisoning doesn't exist. They get 5 minutes of dark and 5 minutes each of light and dark per 20 minutes. Pump them full of as much light as they can. They'll grow. Yeah, they need 5 minutes of dark. My usual grow light strategy is to have a daylight sensor and say, as soon as the sun goes down, shut the lights off for 5 minutes. And then, okay, the sun's... You've had your 5 minutes of dark, it's super bright light time. Oh, no. Potato, press the right button. Plant potato, do not eat. One left to stick in my face once I bake it, roast it. How are we doing? Potato is thriving. Okay, illumination stress, not half so much. I swore one of these was on massive wages of illumination stress. Has it gone down? Or does it go down? died and I replanted it without even knowing. Ugh. I feel like these arms have twice as many pots to harvest, so long as the IC... Yeah, oh, the IC can handle up to...
Hydration.
well, 512 as it goes, because that's what the stack trace is all about. The reason I've topped out at 10 is literally because that's the number of seeds in one stack. So if I harvest a bunch of seeds, the other thing to do is just count how many seeds there are in the pot and drop them off and then have to pick them up later. I think it looks about right. If I made acres and acres of farm, the IC doesn't need to. All it needs for a linear rig like this, and linear is not actually necessarily in a straight line. Up and down will do. I can see you could have quantities higher than 10, get more pots per arm. Well, yeah. Something I did think about, and I think would work well, if I can get it to work at all, is just having rigs like this where you drop off into the export slot and it just goes straight through into an import slot, the other way around. So this is just a holding spot. Because the cargo Larrys can use things like lockers to say, here, just put this down, I'll pick it up later. These hydro fellows can't. You put something into the chute slot, that's it, it's gone. You can't have it back until it comes out of another chute slot, and I haven't even verified that that works yet. One arm to harvest 30 pots beats having 30 Harveys and a half dozen IC. Or for 30 Harveys, well, I only need one script. For 30 Harveys, I would need 6 chips running. 6 chips? Actually, I'd need 10 chips the way I ran it. Each running the same script and some jiggery pokery with the screw holes on the housing, but it did work. It grew beautifully. Everything worked really well. Oh yeah, it wasn't in any way power efficient, not even slightly. But it made unseemly quantities of wheat, which I used to feed my chickens. And then I had unseemly quantities of chickens. Kind of ridiculous. I mean, beyond ridiculous. It got to... oh, there we go. Going to produce potato, thriving towards seeding. There we are. The Lowrys have their limitations. No, the Harvey was absolute mank in a number of ways. It used to jam up for no particular reason. Determining whether it was playing with seeds or potatoes was still an absolute pain in the trousers. The Lowry's working for what it does. But given what I believe its capabilities should be, it's insanely limited. I can't plant fertilizer with any reliability with this version of it. It's not awfully slow. It's not as fast as I'd like, and I can't change the speed of it. This business with the hopper makes it workable. Yeah, suit storage as well. I can't read what's in my suit. I can put a backpack, and I can make the machine read whether it's a hard suit backpack or not. But I can't tell what kind of can I've got in there for jetpack work. So I've got to guess. If someone puts the wrong kind of can in the suit storage, let's say I have a visitor. Who visits me on Mars? Yeah, nobody really. Farrah Fawcett visits Saturn 3. Can't even get the hash of the cat. Yeah. How did you work around it, Defro? Half the fun of the game is finding the workarounds. And I'm 100% down with that. But some of the stuff, it just smells like, well, we wrote it, but we didn't really pay no attention to what we were writing. Use a logic transmitter to get the canister that's loaded in your suit. That's nasty. Okay. Here's an even nastier one for you. Can you get the position of a suit using... Yeah, you can. So you could read every suit you know about, compare its position to the position, your known position of your suit storage, and find out which suit is at that XYZ coordinate. I can't think of any way of not having a hard-coded list of suits at that point. Or you force everyone to use smart cans, yeah. That's kind of what we did. Well, it's like, sorry, yeah. We're swapping over to smart cans now. See, this one is also potato Projo Ramdamalax. So is that going to now count as a potato? If I bake this, am I going to get something else? Right, so you guys are going to do some seeds. Nice. You get on with it, please. I harvest the potato of a named plant. Will still be named. Yeah, absolutely, Defro. If there was a way to change the potato, change the hookup of a transmitter, that should be something that's available to the logic circuitry. Oh, there we go. Storms. Ah, Ivano! You cannot fool me. My power balancer over there has gone through many storms now, and only blown the wire one time. Did you use a signaling protocol for the IC in the suit and the IC in the storage? Tell us what you mean, Dougina. Because you can send data back and forth. And if the IC in the suit knows things about whether it's being worn or something, the problem is that once the IC in the suit and the IC in the storage need, well, it means you're like Defra said, it locks your storage to one particular suit. It's the internal temperature, something specific. Suit can see a smart can. Maybe. Yeah, that might be doable. So you use one of the available variables of the suit to signal the pressure. So I mean, first off, a suit would then need to know that it was in storage. I'm not sure it can. I'm not sure it can tell. Let's have a look. Hard suit. Hard suit. Hard suit. Hard suit. Blah 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 blah. Logic, power, temperature, lock. Carbon dioxide, activate. Ooh. Activate? What's that about? On. Switched on, presumably, rather than being worn. Concentration.
Hunger, caution.
Ratio, various things. Yeah, just checking, Dougina. Can the suit detect whether it's being worn? Nothing I can see here. However, how about the suit storage? No, the suit storage. Suit storage would have to get at the object in its slot and fiddle with things within it. It needs to set the temperature and pressure settings correctly if it's currently being worn. Oh yeah, if it can tell whether it's on or off, that's fine. So if I'm a suit storage, I've got slots, logic slots, and I can, this is what I can read. But I've got no read write. Oh. Hello. I just picked a potato. And I've got a seed in my pocket. And we dropped off a potato. Woohoo! And it appeared in the other bin because that's how I rigged it. Woohoo! Looks good. And went back to sleep. Nice. So because of the way I rigged it, 2 potatoes. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4. Okay. Nearly seeding. Come on, get on with it, you guys. All right. Up with a spare potato. Oh no, I didn't. Ooh, dangerous out here. So I don't need to do this, but you know, once every half day at most. So these guys can shut down and go to kit for 90% of their life, us not pulling any power. Good start. These fellas here need to be on a circuit. That's fine. They can. Oh, God. They can be built without too much trouble. If I'm just doing potatoes, which is all I've got right now, I don't know. I've got wheat, which runs the same style as potatoes. Base wattage is just 10 watts. So one of these guys in idle mode runs less power than a processor. 50 watts for one of those. I'm expecting i5 performance rather than, I don't know, pickaxe. Not even Arduino. 50 bloody watts. Oh, it should be glowing. You'll be able to use it as an infrared beacon. Okay. Back to sleep. What's your problem, mate? Somebody came up with an unhappy face. Stationeer is running the worst efficiency incandescents known to man. Yeah.
Power low.
I think we're still running filament lamps. 50 watts for a bloody light. If I use a 50 watt LED flood lamp, it's like the heart of the sun. Even Edison got better. Do me some seeds. We've had one fella do seeds. Oh, here we go. Potato seed. Hey, nice. And again. Oh, 3. Alright. So actually picking the potatoes. Ooh. Go on in. We know we've reached the end of our list, so we go to drop off the potatoes. Cycle the bin. Plant. And go home. Nice. I'm willing to declare that complete, or at least sufficiently functional that I've got automatic potatoes from now on. Samos, how you doing? It's not bad. Given the amount of grief these bloody things are giving me. Mostly, you're right, it is in the assumptions of, well, it's got to be able to do this. It's like, what do you mean it can't do that? This one can do that, why can't that one do it? Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. There would be some minor shenanigans involved in possibly ending up with a full hand before running down the end of the rack. And at that point, it's sort of having 3 Larrys and 3 racks. It's fill the entire room full of racks and, you know, run 100 of the damn things. Samos, I'm doing okay. I'm holding it together. Shit gets weird every so often, but I'm mostly alright. Haven't had to put my therapist on danger money or anything. Yeah, well, so you know, quite right. But once you're doing a harvest and you've got a full hand, a full stack, you've got to go and drop off and then pick up where you left off. Not in and of itself too problematic. It's a quite 2 or 3 lines, go drop off and come back again. But it's just a little wrinkle. How much code space have we got left? Oh, hectons. I mean, this is all double spaced. There's all of this crap at the top. There's this block that I still don't like the look of. So adding fertilizer is a piece of piss. Adding multiple stackability is not nice for doing the seeds. So it might be that what you do is harvest until you get a full stack of seeds. Harvest if you get a full stack of seeds, then immediately go into the harvest fruit loop from that point and deal with the places where you've harvested seeds, drop off the potatoes or whatever, and then go round again and just, carry on where you left off. Don't have to check plant growth during the fertilizer cycle. Yeah, I know. It's just a go along and stick it in the pot. Doesn't matter. Samos loves plants. Oh, well, that's handy. Nice. Because we've just about got these guys doing what they're supposed to do. Just about. It's got a bit. It's a bit lumpy. In that this is pretty much set up to grow potatoes. And when I plant my soybeans and wheat, all three of them, I'm going to switch off the Lowry and tend those by hand until I know what's going on. If stack pointer reaches 9, skip straight to unload and then do replant. Yeah, exactly. We're saying the same thing. Yeah. And at that point, what would happen? So you just drop off the end, go harvest, drop off the taters, go back to the beginning. Yeah. You could probably have a good... Given the way the stack is run, you could have a maximum of 512, I think. Yeah, it's not really telling me anymore, but I believe that you got 512 stack entries. So, yeah, totally doable to have an awful lot of pots. Yeah, it wouldn't be sensible. And we've got 30 here. What would happen if I had 500 pots? I wouldn't want to do more than 100. Seed stack size. Yeah, well, if I did 10... I had 100 pots, notionally. Then I grow 10... I get 10 seeds. Deal with those pots. My concern there is... I say concern... My limit there is how many pots can I deal with in a day, because if it takes 5 days for a potato to flourish to the point of seeding, I have to deal... I can only deal with 50 pots if I can only deal with... Oh, no. Yeah, I'm talking nonsense. Yeah. Yeah. And at that point, you can have a semi-infinite number of bots because you're only ever caring about 10 of them in any one list. Yeah. No matter. It'll all work out in the end. And I can relatively easily snake these arms up and down and down and up. The trouble then comes hitting the end and then dropping off. Right, I'm going to declare this done and head for my bed. Deal with the lights next time. So, the thing to do before we go to bed is write things down on the list. Close, lock the helmet, turn the suit on. Would it be possible to make a circuit system, have a dozen Larrys on one track, picking crops and dumping in a central chute bin? Right. How do you get at the central chute bin? So is it going round in a square and the chute bin is like at the 12 o'clock position? And you just constantly go round? And that will be doable. So yeah, you could have a thing that said essentially, I've got seeds in my hand. I replant. I'm a replanter. And others are harvesters. So the harvesters go round harvesting and dropping off at the cardinal points, north, south, east and west. And the replanters just grab seeds and keep going. Yeah, and I wouldn't even make it grab the seeds and the potato. I'd be just saying, this Larry does seeds, this Larry does taters. If it's seeding, this one just ignores it. Right. Auto greenhouse. Cross one off. However, automatic grow lights. Cool. Yeah, totally doable. And we could try it. Got enough room in there. Just do a big square of the things. Doesn't even have to be a square as long as it's a loop. If the Larry is full, who cares? Stop harvesting. Yep, unload when it reaches the bin. So yeah, try it. It's got to be doable. It'll certainly make for some nice simple code. And you could even have it so there's export bins with seeds in them. So you just drop a bunch of seeds into a chute somewhere, and then when an empty Larry comes to an export bin, it's like, oh, there's seeds, I'll pick them up. Fluffy Paws, hi, how you doing? Lovely to have you in. What's brought you to this section of the internet? Are you one of the stationeers? Do you live with us in the mad realm of trying to survive out in the world? If you're... Larry is set to do just seeds. Sport if the hopper is empty, then it'll always have seeds available. Ah, no, what I'm thinking of is if, for instance, you've got a whole bunch of potatoes planted and you want to plant some tomatoes, you can just throw some tomato seeds into a chute somewhere. They come up available for the Larrys to pick up on the way past. The code's like, oh, seeds for planting. And it just picks them up. And, of course, at the next empty pot, plants tomatoes or whatever. Just change your crops by throwing some seeds in a chute. Or your, I don't know, Farm Central can say, hang on a minute, we've got 7 empty pots. Put some seeds out there. Yeah, for whatever reason, so it's almost self-correcting. Definitely a good way of doing things. Right. Time to go downstairs, make myself a potato. chute export bin is off. Can a Larry take an item from it? I don't think so. Not sure. Oh no, if a chute export bin is off, then I believe its hatch is closed as well. Hang on. Let's go have a look. I'm not actually using the pickup bins on mine, so I can fiddle with them. So, yoink. Potatoes, potatoes. Right, so if it's got nothing in, the hatch is closed. Yeah, I can pick things out of it, but I haven't tried the machines yet. Oh, do, 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 do. Yibbity boo. Right. Oh, actually, I've just thought I haven't linked up all the other things. Ooh. Definitely need to get some shoots. Just realised where there's going to be a lot of potatoes.
Oxygen low.
Yeah. I don't know. Fresh battery. Fluffy paws, I hear no word. Are you okay? Is all well? Have you left in disgust? I'm not staying here, it smells. Possibly has fleas. Honest, I don't have fleas. Cat might have fleas. There, cat? No, you're just going out to do a stalk. It's night. Pussycat does that. Have export bins on the track containing a different seed. Central system sees a lack of crop. Open the crop seed export bin. The Larrys will go grab it. Yeah. Well, similarly, if you've got control, then just tell your seed vending machine to spit some out onto the pickup. Different ways of doing things. Okay, got my floor plate. I can just put you in structural. Got any other floor plates to stack with? Nope. Do Larrys count as structural or electrical? And they're not pipes. I think they're structural. What did I go out for? I wanted some more shoots. I only got 2. I want more. Oh. Shoots. Electronic parts, come here. Oof, nothing that, well, nothing that went kaboom. Nothing so far. Nothing exploded, although we do lose a few potatoes. And Larrys are pretty dumb devices, Doug. You know, they're thick as pigs, if you ask me. Well, you wouldn't even need. You could control hundreds of the damn things, and yeah, if you could create a name using using code, if you could create a name hash, damn, the fun you could have with that. Can you set the name of an object? Yeah. Oh, that would be pretty awesome. I mean, admittedly, I'd be going percentage R0, but that's a thing. Oh look, potatoes. Who'd have thunk it? Because I didn't bother linking all of these guys up. Eventually there's going to be some vending machine or something at the back end of these. Since I don't seem to need the pickup. There can be some shenanigans involved there. Alright. Many potato. Oh, fat potat. Syntax, yeah, syntax not important. That's just sugar. Yeah. Are we all planted up? No, there's still one missing over here. Everybody otherwise is dealing. Okay.
Hunger critical.
Well, it's a good thing I've got a pocket full of potatoes then, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. Time to scamper. Lovely people. I have potatoes. I have auto potato. Potato auto. Auto potato. Auto potato. I've got a refrigerated vending machine, an auto chef, a cannery, various shoots, and a bad attitude. So next time we do this, which isn't probably going to be until Thursday, I am actually going to build the auto kitchen. There's going to be a dial here, and there's going to be buttons to press to say I want one of those for breakfast and one of those for dinner and one of those for tea, and then there's going to be a table, and it's going to have all the food on it, and it's not going to be just potatoes. Mostly going to be potatoes. I haven't got any tomatoes or eggs or anything else. Want to make sure the potatoes can't back up in the farm. Oh, yep. Yeah. Next time I'm here, like I say, they're going to be shooted down to that vending machine. Better still, right now, I'm going to have another potato. Yeah. Right this instant. Can't stop me. Yeah, I don't want that much. Take the snack. Oh, I knew I had some shoots somewhere. Blimey. Heck ton of shoots now. Oh well. They'll come in useful. That's something I should also do. Should have thought of that. When I climb into my bed, I should make my door shut. Lock my door automatically. Okay, so suit helmet. Hard suit. So let's have a think. Can a hard suit tell whether it's being worn? What? No, not with a plant analyzer it can't. While we're here, that's an atmosphere analyzer. Where's the configuration? Ah, there you are. Missed you. Thrown it on the floor, of course. Right. What do we got in here? Power error setting. Setting is 5 maximum on. Yeah, that's what the suit storage is giving me. Not really much. It's a setting in there. Hard suit itself. Nothing. Probably need a slot reader. Ah, well. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, clearly I am starting to lose everything, including the plot. Story Larry references in their IDs in the stack. Yeah, if you've got the reference ID of a device, which you can read. But you need to be able to go through all the devices. Ooh. A thing still responds even when it's switched off, isn't it? So you can't say load the maximum, load batch Larry type hash ID maximum, and then switch that one off and just repeat. until you get nothing left. That's a shame, because that would be pretty cool. Right. Gonna have a shower, gonna go to bed. We'll find somebody to raid into. Ah, yeah. Ah. Oh. Yeah. It's a shame to shut the music down. Ah, mate. Where's my bottle of water? Ah, yeah. Bit of a drink of water before bedtime. Into bed. Into bed. Yeah, talk to John Nargodian about that. He did some massive idiocy in that area. Okay. So, it's time to find somebody to raid into. Who shall we raid into tonight? Who is playing a fun game that we like the look of? Son of Tice is playing Shape of Dreams. Interesting title, never heard of it. Pythos is playing War Thunder, bit explodey. Aria is just chatting, but looks like she's playing Factorio at the same time, so hey, could be cool. Sriro's playing Star Citizen. I must admit, I'm wanting to look at Shape of Dreams, see what that's all about. That's a wonderful title. I suppose we could go see Salford Sal. She's playing Oxford. Oxygen not included. Anybody got any give a damn in this area? Oh, Samos. Yeah, it's one of the best views in the game, I tell you. They're all mine and you can't have them. Every single potential ID between 0 and the integer limit. Yes. You could do that, dog, you know. You could do that a lot. You'd get a lot of false positives if you had anything else on your network. Okay. We see no fluffy paws. Pity. Well. I am going to go and see Salford South, because Oxygen not included seems like fun. Let's do the thing. Something that Larry's output that nothing else does. The cargo Larrys have their target slot index. But if you try and read that from something that doesn't have it, all you get is an error. Now, Position X is available on things like Amy's and hard suits as well. But of course, if you read something, try and read something that your target doesn't have, it just errors. Doing a raid. Hitting the button. Lovely chums. Catch you later. It's ridiculous o'clock in the morning over here. I'm going to do a snooze like I am in the game, and I will catch you all soon. Have a lovely time, and thank you for being with me. If you do the like, the subscribe, bang your face against the whatever button, that would also be wonderful. I have 94 more followers to get until I can reach my 1,000. I'm really looking forward to that. Sweet dreams all. Catch you later.